Your event is starting. Okay, we're live.
There you go. Auto fade.
Okay, here it is, dude.
Oh, you should already have music rolling.
It's rolling. Okay, so now listen, we're hot. Anything we say is broadcasting. Your event is starting. Okay, we're live.
There you go. Auto fade.
Okay, here it is, dude.
Oh, you should already have music rolling.
It's rolling. Okay, so now listen, we're hot. Anything we say is broadcasting. Your event is starting. Okay, we're live.
There you go. Auto fade.
Okay, here it is, dude.
Oh, you should already have music rolling.
It's rolling. Okay, so now listen, we're hot. Anything we say is broadcasting. Your event is starting. Okay, we're live.
There you go. Auto fade.
Okay, here it is, dude.
Oh, you should already have music rolling.
It's rolling. Okay, so now listen, we're hot. Anything we say is broadcasting. Your event is starting. Okay, we're live.
Auto fade.
Okay, here it is, dude.
You should already have music rolling.
It's rolling. Okay, so now listen, we're hot. Anything we say is broadcasting. Your event is starting. Okay, we're live.
Auto fade. You should already have music rolling.
It's rolling. Okay, so now listen, we're hot. Anything we say is broadcasting. Your event is starting. Okay, we're live. Auto fade. You should already have music rolling. It's rolling. Okay, so now listen, we're hot. Anything we say is broadcasting. Your event is starting. Okay, we're live. Matthew's not seeing anything. Matthew's not getting it. I didn't shut it down yet. Okay, it's working now.
And first and 10 from the Shasta 41 Wolves with 6.1 seconds to go. Here in the first. And defense, don't forget halftime. So Wolves will for you. First will be them by the junior varsity Damonte Ranch stunt and cheer team, followed by the junior varsity dance squad here at Damonte Ranch. Damonte Ranch is the Performing Arts Center for the Washington High School.
So when people chat with me, it shows up.
That's Carson the Park with the carry for the Wolves. That's going to bring the half to a close with the score standing at 12. Wolves 12, the home Mustangs.
There's 2 people listening to us. How's it going? Good. Just getting rolling. Okay, so everything's working. Yeah, doesn't matter. Look down. White shirt, stripes coming up. Yeah. Okay, here's the story right there. Stream quality is good. Nobody tuned in right now. Here's my little chat window, which I'll have like sitting right there. But this is what people will see on their screen. This is our scoreboard for tomorrow night. So what happens is when I activate both of them, it generates a new code. It generates a new broadcast code.
When you open two of them.
Yeah, so, but Matthew's able to grab it and put it in.
Oh, okay. So we're good on the radio station too.
Well, we will be when the game starts.
We're only doing a test, folks. This is the test of the emergency broadcast system. The broadcasters in your area.
Yeah, we've got the chat feature, the YouTube chat feature on and up. If you are have access to that, it'd be nice for you to check in and give us a little message.
Let us know if you're receiving us loud and clear.
My system tells me that there's one person listening. It's probably Matthew. He's our biggest fan so far tonight.
Oh, the girls are probably still down in Manton, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. So they wouldn't be getting us yet.
You know what else that sucks about this
What?
webcam right there? You can't move it around.
No.
Like
you
if I
can't
go
point it out that way.
If I go to webcam, that's what we get.
It's cold out here.
Huh. Music. It's low, huh? A little low. There we go. Ooh, look down. Coming up the steps with a neck roll.
Look up, look down, look all around. And we still got more people rolling in. This is a good thing. I think next time I'm going to bring my really super, super nice jacket. It just bums me out. Burr.
Matthew, how's the sound quality? Is it good? My system tells me my stream status is good.
Okay, now how can we get that good to great? And the hits just keep on coming. And more people still rolling in. This is a good thing. We're going to get a packed crowd here tonight. On the outskirts of Reno, Nevada. Gary, this is great. We're broadcasting from another state. Broadcasting from another state. Hello. We can run anywhere we want to now.
Okay, so it says successfully shared on Twitter and Facebook.
Oh, good. That's a good thing. And more people still rolling in. I wonder how they get in from this side.
Wow.
There's the front gate right there.
Okay, so check it out.
Brian Rue. Now we're starting the third quarter.
So I typed in a message and shared my stream.
Okay.
Didn't come through yet. Oh, I know why. Here it is.
Beautiful.
I gotta get a picture of you and me together.
Okay. Oh no, we need to go to Tony Horridge and get that done.
Mhm.
Boom, boom, boom.
Brian Rue is listening from Uchee Creek, Fort Mitchell, Alabama.
He went to Alabama. Okay, that's one thing I don't like.
It's hot.
No. When this is up, my Windows Media never shut down. This one shuts down.
The whole window closes?
The computer goes to sleep, goes into sleep mode. It shouldn't, because these needles are always moving. Something's moving on the screen. It shouldn't go to sleep.
Gotcha. Okay, their Wi-Fi here is like ultra slow, so I'm going to my network.
Okay. Good call.
Oh, I am connected to my network.
I object, Your Honor. Why? It's highly damaging to my case. Overruled. Good call.
Dave Reed friended me on Facebook.
Oh,
Dave,
good.
Nice to see you, Dave.
Dave, go to ShastaSportsNetwork.com. We are streaming live.
And it's working.
So
Very-
Haley wrote me and said, thank you so much for the Starbuzz. I love them. Thanks for thinking of me.
Okay, so we're going to start the pregame show in 9 minutes.
9 minutes for the
Yeah.
pregame? Oh,
Yeah.
wow, we're already there. Well, consider this. It's delayed a little bit. Halftime. They're just starting the third
Oh,
quarter.
that's right. Look at that. Touchdown Shasta.
Right off the bat. And people still rolling in, which is a good thing.
My phone is behaving really weird.
I told Haley, you're welcome. I love you. And here comes more people rolling in. Good. I want these grandstands packed. I mean, fully packed.
My phone is really acting weird.
Mine's rolling right along. What's with the life jackets theme going on here?
Don't know.
We have been running for. Oh, just says 33 minutes.
Shasta's in all purple. See him over here?
Oh, nice. All purple. Where's their other team at? Where's the other team warming up?
Don't know.
That's what I'm looking for. And people are still rolling in. That's a good thing. This place is going to be packed tonight. Oh, he almost broke free through one. Very beautiful facility. And we got the big D up on the hill. Uh-oh, watch out, Gary. It's Steeler fans. Now, can you type something on there and say we're going to be delayed a little bit because of late start on the JV game?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, there's not like a line at the front gate, but I mean, there's people pouring in still. Now, where's the restrooms in this facility?
They're all the way by the snack bar down there. I looped it. There's a loop button up there.
Oh, nice. Speaking of loot, man, something there was just going off on a skid down there.
Okay, Regina checked in on the chat line, so she's got us tuned in.
We're just in a little bit of delay here, folks. Actually, on the travel over here, we found Shasta's bus had broken down on the side of the road. Thank goodness for cell phones. Aw, Haley.
Did you connect to my jetpack?
No,
Someone just did.
unless my phone did it automatically.
Yeah, your phone did it automatically. Because
There
I
you
have
go.
everyone else locked out.
Blame it on the phone. That's fine. What's that guy's name who's from Shasta right here? Big guy with the gray beard.
Well, I think that's Aaron Williams.
Okay.
I think. He feeds TJ information.
Oh, he does?
Yeah. So I don't need to do that, which is good.
A lot of people here tonight. Place is packed. And there's still people rolling in. Love it.
Alice Kyle, McNamara with a big return for the Mustangs. Setting them up with a first and 10 at the Shasta 46-yard line.
I need to change my frame rate, but I can't do it while the broadcast is on. I need to change it to 60 frames per second.
How many are we doing right now?
30.
Oh, yeah, that's going to slow us down, huh?
It won't slow us down. Broadcast is still good. The health is good.
Illegal substitution. 5-yard first down. Thank you.
So it'll start up again.
It just loops. Oh, nice. I just don't like that dead spot.
I need to tighten up the sound file.
Okay. Oh, you got a cheering fan. One blue hat, one. Well, hello, Brian. I saw him actually the other day in Walmart in Anderson. And there's still more people rolling in. Love it. Love it. Love it. I say these grandstands are going to be packed with people tonight. Better watch my P's. How do you get past that? The P's.
Just being able to use your microphone.
I'll tell you what a view, man. We can't describe the view now because it's dark. It's going to be a late night. It is going to be a late night. Sounds like he's saying JJ. And the seats just keep filling up.
Yeah, that's nice.
I love it.
I like this thing on the channel. It gives you a live control room.
See, that's nice.
And it gives me analytics, and it tells me how many people are listening, how much time they've listened, the health of my stream. Some good stuff.
As long as that stream stays in good health. And we got more and more people rolling in, and the varsity hasn't even started yet. We will be getting ready for our pregame pretty soon. Oh, that's a bummer. Missed it by that much.
This is what's playing live here.
That's what we're broadcasting live?
Yeah. Add
Okay.
card. What does that mean?
Huh? I'm glad for that officer. Gave me some Advil.
This is what's playing live here.
That's what we're broadcasting live?
Yeah. Add
Okay.
card.
Had quite the
What does that
headache going there. And it had broken down bus written all over it. That's what we're broadcasting live?
mean? Yeah. Add card.
Had quite the headache going there. And
And
now
it
it
had
seems like
broken
the
down
crowd
bus
is
written all
slowly
over it.
deteriorating and not coming in as much as they were. But I still think we're going to have a full grandstands tonight. We're going to have a lot of fun. Here on the Shasta Sports Network. Had quite the headache going there. And now it seems like the crowd is slowly deteriorating and not coming in as much as they were. But I wonder if we're still going to have that one rowdy fan in the audience tonight. We're going to have a lot. That's a great thing. I love it. That one rowdy fan that we need.
But I still think we're going to have a full grandstand
We got 7 minutes
tonight.
and 37 seconds left in this game.
We're going to have a lot of fun.
I say we start our broadcast.
You ready?
But you know what? I don't know if I brought my
Here,
charger
as much as they were.
Charger for what?
for my cell phone.
But I wonder if we're still going to have that one rowdy fan in the
But let's go ahead and start.
Hang on a second. I gotta find my lights
That's a great
control room.
thing.
That's what I want. There we go.
Boom, boom, boom.
Bad stream. Why?
What do you mean? We're bad streaming again?
Yeah. See, it says bad stream.
What's the juice on that bad boy?
This?
Yeah.
That's full. It's not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, videos will experience bufferings. Huh.
I thought you had to up your things per second or whatever.
Okay. Well, you can't do that while it's in progress.
So why don't we shut down and then boost back up again and go 60?
Because I'm on now. I don't want to screw it up.
Okay. You don't think we can get it back?
I'd rather not.
It's the dynamic duel back again.
Weisswasser. Bad stream sound. What the hell? I don't get it.
Is that just on the YouTube?
Yeah, but that's where the broadcast is coming from. I'm going to tinker with this for a few more seconds, then we'll just go live.
All right. Well, what we're saying, we're going live. We're live. Oh, here comes some more people coming in now. Love it. Love it.
Okay, so our stream's good again, and I've done nothing.
You got to be kidding me.
There's one person tuned in.
18 playbacks. What's that?
People tuning in and leaving.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so I'm going to leave it right there.
YouTube live. Boom, 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 boom. All right. So, I'm ready to come in with our open whenever you are ready. Hold on, where am I at? I'm ready.
Okay, so
Ready?
ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Shasta Sports Network. Tonight, we are live from Damonte Ranch High School in Reno, Nevada. It's the Damonte Ranch Mustangs hosting the Shasta Wolves. The Damonte is 4-1 on the season. They've not played a league game yet. Shasta is 2-2, and they have their first league game next Friday. Daniel Miller joining me on the broadcast. Welcome back.
Hey, I'm glad to be back. And first, I want to say thank you to Barry for filling in for me. Thank you, Dad.
Yeah, good times. And tonight is we are here. What a beautiful place we're at.
Oh, I tell you what, earlier today, we had the sunshine, and it's dark now because Shasta's bus broke down on the way. We actually passed it, so the JV game got going late, but they got the hillside covering the whole entire field.
Yeah, there's an entire hillside of rolling hills just on the opposite side of this football field, and it's beautiful. And they have hundreds of wild Mustangs up there on the ridge.
Running around. There's a lot of construction going on up there.
They said sometimes they roll right down here on the campus at school, which is really, really neat. The Damonte Ranch Mustangs are a big school. This is a big school, 1,800 plus students. So
Beautiful
they're
school,
right
too.
up there, the same the same caliber with Shasta. Shasta's a large school too, and they are good. They are in the 4A division. Damonte Ranch is. And first of all, Jeff Teed, thank you so much. As part of the broadcast tonight, Jeff is the athletic director here at Damonte Ranch, and he has been more than accommodating and welcoming and fun, and we really appreciate that. So it's going to be a good game for you tonight. I will tell you that the Shasta Sports Network is presented by Omega Mortgage. You can meet the Omega team at omglending.com or call them at 223-1400. Also, Shasta Solutions, the brain trust behind all the technology that we have here. Enterprise Rent-A-Car, the official transportation provider of the Sports Network. Thank you so much, Josh and company. Hill Collision Center will be bringing you the player of the game this week in tonight's game. Reading Electric Utility is on board for the season. REU and you, powerful together. They will be the presenter of the post-game show, Dr. Maria Salas, Healthwise Chiropractic, Tony Hort Photography. We're missing Tony in the broadcast.
Yeah, Tony's been a little busy replacing a roof on his house.
He needs to come back around for a while. And then, of course, Michael Carnes at Boundary Waters. He provides all the sports gear to the Shasta Sports Network, and he's a great guy. They do excellent work, and it's just a wonderful association with all of our sponsors and partners. We appreciate that very much. Tonight's game is going to be a good one. 4-1 Mustangs against 2-2 Shasta. This is the final time that they have a preseason game.
This is the pregame. This is it. After that, it's all league.
They go to the league play next week. We are streaming live on YouTube, and we are ready to play some football. There is 5 minutes, and 1 second left
in the JV game.
In the JV game, Daniel told the story about the JV bus breaking down. So what they did, which is a clever idea, first of all, as you know, they got to get a hold of a bus driver who's willing to go down and prep a bus and fuel it up and then get to where they were. They were about 65 miles outside of Reno when they broke down. We passed them on the road. So they sent a bus. The bus that was carrying the varsity team was en route.
Yep.
So they stopped right there on Highway 395. All the varsity players got out. The JV team got on the bus, and they hauled over here. So everybody, it's working out good. It's teamwork, and that's what it's all about.
And that bus driver is going to be busy tonight.
The bus driver will be very busy tonight. And what a beautiful facility. They've got artificial turf. I got some facts on Damonte Ranch I wanted to share with you. We're out here in what looks like the desert, but it is beautiful.
Oh, it's beautiful out here. But you know what? We need to hit Michael up for some jackets. It's cold out here.
No kidding. Damonte Ranch is part of the Washoe County School District. They are the Mustangs. Their official colors are navy blue and forest green. They are in the Sierra League, okay, which is a pretty tough league. They opened this school in the fall of 2003. They're Northern Nevada 4A region. That's the division that they're in, which means their school is a large school. It's got over 1,800 students. They've been in existence since 2003, so about 13 years as the school has been here, and they are no stranger to winning. Here's some statistics from the past. In 2006, their girls volleyball team was state title. They won the state title. In 2007 and 8, the wrestling team were regional champions. The girls swimming and ski teams were also champions in 2008. The boys track and field group was champions. This is artificial turf that was installed in 2006. It's been in here for quite a while, and it still looks remarkably really good.
Yeah, the school's only 10 years old, but I tell you what, they've grown into a powerhouse school, and they're doing very well. They lost their first game, and they've won the next 4.
They're tough.
They found their niche.
They found it. They took one loss for them to wake up and get it going.
Yes.
And I think they've got some good things happening here. It's going to be a fun night. I'm anxious to see. This is the first time I've ever been to Damonte Ranch. I know very little about their football team other than what I've studied this week and, what TJ as Holmes from the Record Searchlight has provided. So it's going to be quite interesting. JV Games has 4:39 left to play.
And Jerry,
Shasta's leading that one 33-12. Go ahead.
We're in another state.
We're in another state.
We're in another state. We crossed the state line. So,
I didn't think you were still allowed to cross the state line.
Oh, I'm allowed, but I hope they let me back.
Good. So talk about some good football here. We are just so excited about this whole facility, and the community has been very nice, very welcoming. Everybody's really nice here.
The cheerleading coach,
they're kind.
She goes, come on over and get some barbecue.
They're kind people.
Very good people here.
And we really like that. They've got a varsity roster that is pretty impressive. I'm looking, as always, for the biggest guy on the team. So far, it's like 200 pounds.
I got 235.
That's not that big. 275 pounds. Adonis Williams, 6'3". He's a senior. And then they've got a 5'10". Richie Garcia is a senior. He's an outside linebacker, defensive lineman. He weighs 320 pounds.
320 pounds.
That's a
Oh,
big
he's
kid.
A big boy.
That is a big
Garcia
kid.
is a big boy.
So they've got some really neat players who have had really outstanding games. Their quarterback, Cade McNamara. He's going to be leading the team here tonight from a quarterback perspective. And then I think we're going to find out from Coach Hunsaker. We got an interview that we're going to do with him just before game time. That's been delayed a little bit, like the starting of this game has. So we'll bring that to you, and we'll ask him who he's going to start for quarterback tonight.
I'm kind of curious.
They've got Ian Garcia, and they've also got Brian Kilgore. They both have done very well when they've been put into play and asked to do a certain job, and they have. And but Brian Kilgore has started the last couple of games, and he's done very well. And he's only a sophomore at this level.
Well, I've talked to their conditioning coach, Daryl Tracy, and he told me that one quarterback is very well and knows how to run the offense. One is very inexperienced. And he didn't give names, and I didn't want to know names, but he says it's just that little bit because they took him too early from me.
Well, that's the way it goes, right?
That's the way it goes. When you're needed, move on up.
If you're watching the YouTube channel, you'll see a nice little graphic of Damonte Ranch High School right there. And the place is beautiful. We parked at the front, and then I walked into the office, and the school is huge. It's like a university in there.
It is like a university.
It's beautiful. The architecture.
Brand new.
It's brand new. Architecture is just really nice. And we're enjoying it here now that we're all set up.
I love it. We got our jackets on, so we're nice and cozy and warm. The wind was blowing when we first got here.
Yeah, it was whipping when we got here, and they said it's going to calm down as soon as the lights come on, and it has.
It actually did.
It has.
But we actually stayed behind this up in the bleachers. They wanted to put us in the press box. Gary, I don't want to do press boxes anymore.
Well,
loud enough.
Press boxes are nice, but they're quiet.
Yeah.
And there's other people doing work in there, and we are talking and jabbering the whole game. So, we're just being disruptive, and we don't like to do that at all.
No, we don't want to do that at all. We like to be loud, and we like to, we don't want to disrupt anybody. I don't think we're going to have any live interviews tonight down on the field, but we are going to talk to Coach Hunsaker.
We will talk to Hunsaker because he's already arranged that with us.
Yes.
And there's another score for the JV team of the Mustangs. They brought the score up to 18-33 with 2:32 left to play. So the actual game time start is going to be right around 8 o'clock, not 7:30, okay?
So, which means we're not going to be home till like 4 o'clock in the morning.
At least.
4 in the morning.
And we've got a busy weekend. Tomorrow night at this same time, game time is 5 o'clock. We'll be at the Memorial Stadium at Shasta College. They are playing Feather River College tomorrow.
And it's their homecoming.
That's their homecoming. And interestingly enough, it is a Hall of Fame day tomorrow because Shasta College game is their annual Hall of Fame game.
Oh.
And you've got a Hall of Fame thing going on tomorrow.
You do too, in the morning.
Northern California Auto Racing alumni will induct their 2016 inductees into their Hall of Fame for racing achievements and contributions to all of racing in Northern California, really. So Mary Burton and Company, this is going to be taking place just outside Shasta Speedway at the fairgrounds in Anderson tomorrow. And you're welcome to come out and join us. It's going to be fun.
Ceremony starts at 1 o'clock. Congratulations to Don Kiesel, Chris, and Craig Rodman both getting in. You, Mr. Moore.
Yes.
You're getting in.
Thank you.
About time.
I'm very proud of that, and I'm very honored to be in the company that I am in. I will share a story tomorrow at the ceremony about Chris and Craig Rodman that I go way back with both of those guys. They've been, they've had their part in supporting my career from a, just a cooperation point of view, and I can't say enough good things about the Rodman brothers and all their contributions to the racing industry.
They're fantastic guys.
They really are. So Damonte Ranch is going to kick off here. JV game still at 2:32. There's an onside kick. Shasta will grab it and fall right on it.
Look at their tunnel, Gary, that they run out of. Look at the tunnel in the end zone.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Very nice.
They got a blow-up tunnel with a Mustang.
We are, working all the bugs out this season on all of our equipment and stuff, and we have now realized that we need an alternate webcam because the webcam that we have is built into the computer, and it really doesn't show much.
No, it doesn't.
This is all you see right here.
One camera facing forward? No.
Yeah, and I've seen enough of your mug, so we'll get off that. That's going to be your scoreboard for tonight. And
there's people still rolling in. These grandstands are going to be packed.
the
tonight.
grandstands are quite large.
Oh, they are.
They are really large. I don't know what the capacity is for people, but it's filling up, and it's going to be standing room only. Shasta has got a surprisingly great crowd here, too.
Yes, they do.
They look like they have, 150 people over there. I'm only guessing in numbers, but, that could be a little bit close.
And think about this. The home grandstand is also got the band. The whole band's over on the right-hand side of the grandstands.
They have a band here. I was reading their website and studying up on just their school and some information. They have got a remarkable band program.
Yes, they do.
And they're going to be out here all in force. And I can't wait to hear them. It's going to be a good time. Damonte Ranch Mustangs, we are about, I don't know, what would you say, 15 miles or maybe a little bit less than that south of Reno. We're still considered Reno, Nevada. We're really close to Virginia City. And if you've ever been to Virginia City, you always want to go back.
Yes.
It's a good time.
Every time I go to Reno, I want to go back.
Yeah. So our friends Brian Rue and Sarah are tuned in from Fort Mitchell, Alabama tonight. They're big Shasta fans. Thank you so much, Brian and Sarah. You're good people. We love you, and thank you for supporting the network. If you are listening to us, chime in on the YouTube chat, which is available on the YouTube channel. Just go to shastasportsnetwork.com, scroll down until you see the button that says click to listen.
Live.
And then you can send us live messages, and that'll be fun. That'll be lots of fun.
That'll be lots of fun. We're going to have a great time here tonight. Shasta really needs to pull it together, Gary. They started out 2-0, but the last two games have not been so good for them.
They've struggled.
They have struggled.
Certainly have struggled, and they're getting together. And Coach Hunsaker says, we need that stuff. We need that stuff to happen early on in the season before we go to league. They open up next week against Chico.
Yes.
And that's going to be down in Chico, and that is going to be one spectacular opening night. And Shasta should have it all figured out. And also, I am told, this is unofficial. We'll get the official word from Coach Hunsaker in a moment. Kyle Muckle is back in the backfield tonight.
Oh, he is.
And he is going to be making things happen. So we're looking forward to that. So let's take a quick break.
Okay.
We'll come back here. We're just trying to adjust the time of this whole game so we can get everything in here before the game starts. So we'll take a short break, and we will be right back here. This is the Shasta Sports Network on XS961.com.
For over 50 years, Hild Collision Center is still family-owned and operated. It all started when Art Hild opened his first body shop in 1965. Today known as Hild Collision Center, the North State's most recommended full-service collision repair business. The Hild family is proud to continue business in this great community. Every year brings new changes in many forms, from new vehicle models, training and equipment, new technology in aluminum bodies and frames, computers, airbags, and Pearl Clear Coat paints. You can be assured that the team at Hild Collision Center are the best in class. The Hild Collision Center family would like to say thank you to the North Valley for trusting them with your collision repairs and allowing them to grow and support our community. Hild Collision Center on East Cypress Avenue in Reading. Online at hildcollisioncenter.com or find us on Facebook. Hild Collision Center, where you're always a satisfied customer.
Warning. Orthopedic surgeons are seeing an increase in overuse injuries when young athletes perform the same repetitive stressful motions over and over. Pitching, tennis, weight training, even long swimming workouts can cause overuse trauma that may require surgery. If your kids play and train hard, visit orthoinfo.org or stopsportsinjuries.org. A message from the American Academy of Orthopedic Surgeons and the American Orthopedic Society for Sports Medicine.
It's no surprise Biggins Lighting has been lighting up Redding for over 45 years. They have an amazing showroom displaying the latest in designs and styles, a dedicated staff providing superior customer service, and the most affordable pricing in town. Biggins Lighting is your one-stop shop for lighting, fans, fixtures, bulbs, and more. Looking for that special deal? Check in regularly for discounted and blowout items and ask about their internet price matching. Biggins Lighting, located on Pine Street just up the road from Lulu's in downtown Redding. Biggins, lighting up Redding for over 45 years.
Learning about the dangers of wildfires can help you save your home and those you love. According to experts, wildfires across the country are burning hotter and faster than ever before. After a severe fire season in which 1,400 homes burned, the National Fire Protection Association created the FireWise program. The program offers simple ways community members can work together to prevent their properties from becoming fuel for a wildfire. Residents can reduce the risk of their home's ignition by simply modifying their homes and immediate surroundings. For example, clearing a space around the home can reduce wildfire threat, reduce surrounding vegetation, and prune large trees. Even something as simple as cleaning gutters and eaves of leaves and debris can prevent an ember from igniting a home. When possible, choose heat and flame-resistant construction materials for homes, decks, porches, and fences. The most protective roofing materials will be rated Class A, including asphalt shingles and metal, cement, and concrete products. For more information, visit firewise.com.
Okay, we are here tonight. We're in Reno, Nevada at Damonte Ranch High School. The Mustangs are hosting the Shasta Wolves, and Coach Hunsaker is here with us right now. Coach, how's the team doing today?
You know, I think they're ready for the next challenge, and we're definitely in for that tonight. This is a very big, fast, talented football team, a little higher caliber than what we're used to seeing in Northern California, but that hasn't slowed down our preparation for our guys. I know that they're ready to try and redeem, in their minds, their last performance a couple weeks back. So. We're just hoping that we're successful in many facets. Whether that means equating to a win on the scoreboard or not, that's yet to be told. We just want to play good football.
It's probably been really nice to have a bye week so people can heal and stuff because, I think a lot of your players took a physical game last time.
Yeah, it was a very physical game in West Valley. That's one of the things they have in that program down there with Coach Grandel. They're going to square up and play some solid football, no matter the athletes that they have or not. We needed a week off to get some of those guys that we held out of that game back and healed, or as close to healed as possible, and try and get going into league on the note that we want to be in. We got one more test tonight to kind of fine-tune things and then start league off the right way the following Friday at Chico. So
you've had a very tough go so far. You came out of the box looking really super good. Then you ran into that team up in Oregon. Now we're here in Nevada. Do you think that prepares your team better for going into league, or does it just give you some things to work on?
In terms of the preseason schedule we had last year compared to this year, I think with how physical and how tough our league is on a year-to-year basis, going against the big boys, and we should. We're one of them, I think putting some challenges on your schedule more so than easy wins is what you have to do to be a contender to try and win league at the end of the year. So I'm happy. Our schedule has definitely given us some more challenges. It shows and points out some areas that we need to focus on, and we've been focusing on to try and fix and right the wrongs. And just small attention to detail. Focus more. We've had the turnover bug big time, more so than I've ever seen in the last two games. Putting the ball on the ground 19 times over 2 games. You hope you stay under that through the year, not
Absolutely.
just 2 games. So we've definitely had a big focus on that over the past 2 weeks. Still an area that we can't afford to put the ball on the ground, and I'm not saying we fixed it overnight. We had our issues in practice, but the amount of focus that we've had towards it, I think, helps us prepare to be more successful in that realm.
I had the opportunity to attend a volleyball game for my daughter a couple of nights ago, and sitting right behind me just happened to be Kyle Muckle's mom. So we got into a conversation. She had a player on the team and stuff like that. We were talking about her boys and stuff like that. And my question for you is, how is Kyle? What's his condition? Is he a go tonight? I know he was out there last game, but he never made a field.
Yeah, we had him suit down, and that was part of a conversation I had with Kyle Muckle. He wants to do it every night. He's that kind of competitor. He's that kind of athlete. And could he have made a positive impact for us last Friday? I think so. But to me, it was the right time of the year with a bye week coming up to say, Kyle, we need your full abilities in league. And I know that's a hard pill for a competitor like Kyle to swallow, but he is more healthy now. Is he still 100%? I've seen him go faster at practice this past week, more so than I have all year. So that we're going in the right direction. We'll keep our fingers crossed. You know, we got to keep all our guys healthy, and Kyle's a huge part of that. You know, I hope and expect to see the Kyle Muckle of old tonight.
You've had two really good quarterbacks all year long, and they stepped up and do what you ask them to do when you put them in. It's probably a really tough decision to figure out what you're going to do. Who are you going to have lead the team tonight?
You know, we have both of them at our disposal. You know, Mr. Kilgore, the sophomore, will probably get the starting nod again tonight. I know he's been more of our guy that we started with, and just kind of depending on how things play out. Ian, you know, get some reps, get ready to rock and roll. You know, they're just right now, I know they're frustrated with themselves. They wanted to have more product going out there for them, be more productive when they're in there, and sometimes they're not, and it's frustrating to them, and it's frustrating to how we as an offense move. You know, I'm not questioning their efforts in any way, shape, or form. They're great young men to be working with. I know that at times they're just as frustrated with themselves as we are as coaches. So we're just trying to get them more experience, more reps, more practice to get them more confident and be able to execute at a high level.
What has been your, I mean, I know you do a word or a phrase. What has been your theme for this week, or the past 2 weeks, actually?
The word of the week for us is success. And I really wanted to dissect, after the West Valley loss, what that means to us as a program and as a team. And I told them that's my fault for not defining what success should be in this room. Because I think as a young coach last year, having the amount of success we had, and I started equating it to wins and losses. But I threw the definition up there that John Wooden gave in terms of success in every year that he had, and so many successful years. Basically, are we putting forth an effort that provides self-satisfaction, knowing that we did the best we could in an individual effort to say, I'm content with that. And I don't know if we've done that because we haven't put focus on it. But I have these past 2 weeks to say, guys, are we successful today? Does it mean we're successful executing X's and O's wise, or no, it does not. It means the effort that you put forth each and every rep, every minute. Are you going to be able to go home and say, I had a pretty darn good day. I feel like I had success.
One of the young men who has had really good success early on was Connor Corrin, and I talked to him before the last game, and he goes, I'm going to make some big things happen tonight. And what happened is he got beat around that game. How's he doing?
You know, Connor's a tough kid. He always wants to be at the top of his game, and sometimes whether it's a mental mistake, physical mistake, or somebody else making it painful for him to perform. I love Connor. I wish we all kind of had that mental approach to the game of football that he has. He is healthy enough to continue to play for us. We're just crossing our fingers that he can get through a whole game, because he's had a ding, a boo-boo, or an owie in all 4 of our games that have had him have to come off the field. So when Connor can get through a full game, he can be a weapon for us on both sides of the ball. Where we really need him to continue to shine, he's done a really good job on the defensive side. Now that we have Kyle Muckle back and Seth Park, Connor gives us that third option at the wing spot to be just as potent as they are.
You're playing a team tonight that I don't think you've ever played them before, right?
No.
So what do you know about them? How did you do your research on them, and how did you prepare for this Mustang team out of Damonte Ranch?
You know, it started way back as the season concluded. We knew that we had to change our schedule. Some of the teams that dropped us last year, so we had to go out and try and find teams that had an opening the same week we had. And I think part of the misfortune that Redding, California has, especially with a high school our size, is it's hard for us to find teams that are willing to travel up from Sacramento to say, no, we can play somebody your size, your caliber, 20 minutes down the road. So we looked at Reno, we looked at Medford, because they have to travel too. There's only so many high schools within the Reno area that they can all play each other. So I just found that Damonte Ranch had an opening that time. I looked at their schedule. They weren't like the state caliber champs that Bishop Gorman is down there, and I know everybody wants to be in Nevada, but I knew that they were going to be physically tough, and now they're one of the top ranked teams in Nevada for a reason. They're fast, they're quick, they got a good offensive scheme, they can put up points effectively. They got a sophomore quarterback who's really good. He can throw the ball in a dime, and they got speed all over the field. They got weapons. They're a very pass heavy team. They love to get into pass heavy formations, empty trips, so forth. So we've really stressed to the defense this week, communication at the third level, alignment and assignment, and just try and go out there and slow these guys down. On the defensive side, they're big. They're very aggressive. So we hope that maybe that aggression can get them out of position in some of the schemes that we want to throw at them tonight, and hopefully get in the end zone a few times.
Well, it sounds like you've done all your homework. I believe you're ready to go. Final thoughts and your keys to tonight's game.
Well, if we can hold on to football, and I know I said this the past few weeks, I think we can compete with just about anybody, but we've proven that on the other end. If we don't hold on to football, we're not going to be on the successful end. So that'll be part of how we approach. If we hold on to football tonight, we can compete, and I'm excited to see how our boys react to another challenge before we go into league. So I'll cross my fingers and let's go compete, and hopefully success is what we achieve tonight, whether that equates to a W or not. I just want to be a better football program and better people through it. So.
Okay, it sounds like you're ready to go. It's Reno, Nevada here, Damonte Ranch High School. They are the Mustangs. You are the Wolves coach. I wish you a good game tonight.
Thank you, Gary. Appreciate it so much. Appreciate you traveling this far.
Oh, boy. Wow. All of a sudden, Dan, this place has turned electric.
Oh, it has.
Look at, they've got cheerleaders. Okay, not just a regular cheerleading squad. They must have about 75 cheerleaders on that squad.
Well, the last 3 games, you're like, where are all the cheerleaders? Here they are. They're all right here.
So the warm-up time for the varsity game was only about 10 minutes.
Yes.
So they've kind of upped the game, and we're already, we're almost a half hour behind on our start time. So we're getting ready for the national anthem.
And we got our audience mic out here now, which is fantastic.
Yeah.
Love it.
Crowd mic, and this is going to be a roaring crowd tonight. It's like standing room only.
Yeah.
Not very many seats. If you're not here early, you're not going to get yourself a seat.
And you're right, Gary. I love these.
Oh, I know.
Oh,
Daniel got some new headphones. He's like a kid in a candy store.
Oh, yes, I am.
All right.
Where's Willy Wonka?
Well, that's the thing, man. When you do professional broadcasts of this caliber, you have to have the good quality.
Yes, you do.
And that's why we enlisted the support of Omega Mortgage in Reading and also Shasta Solutions. They were really behind putting all the technical aspects and getting the thing off and running.
Yes.
And Tyler Whitlow is an expert at what he does, and he designed the whole system for us, and it is top quality all the way.
Yes,
all
Tyler,
the way.
Tyler does a great job. And, man, this place is electric tonight.
It is. So the team is going to come out through the big tunnel.
Yeah.
So we're just going to stay with them with live mics here because we want you to experience what we have. We feel it.
Yes.
I mean, there is a definite vibe going on here in Reno, Nevada tonight.
And the national anthem's coming up, too.
Here come the Damonte Ranch Mustangs.
Let's listen to the spirit of this goal. Holy Toledo.
We'll let the crowd do the talking for a second.
Wow.
They're a good-looking football team. They are navy blue jerseys, forest green pants, navy blue helmets, and dark blue numbers, which are going to be difficult for us to see tonight.
I can't even see those numbers.
So I might see if I can't use the field glasses to catch a number, or at least who's running the ball or receiving the ball. It's going to be tough to see.
It's going to be hard to see these numbers. They are like the same color as their jersey, but they're just outlined in white.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the presentation of our nation's
Oh, perfect.
Fantastic.
We will stay live for the national anthem. That is a tradition with the Sports Network. We will always include the anthem in our broadcast.
Yes.
And we will stand.
We will stand.
Carrying the Navy flag is Cadet Seaman Apprentice Kiara Serpilia, and the guards are Cadet Seaman Apprentice Victor Vanis and Cadet Petty Officer Third Class Stephen Oppenlander. Ladies and gentlemen, please remain standing until the colors have left the field.
Yeah, did that not give you chills or
Oh,
what?
look at this.
Those 4 girls right there on the 50-yard line, right here near the Mustang sideline, were really good, and that was live, 4 of them.
Yes.
And great quality, great sound, great anthem.
Kind of like an acapella there.
There has got to be, I don't know, over 1,000 people here.
There's a
And
lot of people.
You could have heard a pin drop just a second ago.
Oh, yeah.
That's how. That's the respect that they have for the color guard and the colors, and our country, and what we do before every sporting event. You gotta love it. You gotta love it.
You know, Gary, I don't know if you've noticed or not, but ever since I joined your broadcast, wherever we're at, I'm always walking up and shaking a cop's hand.
I know. I saw that.
Because they do a great job,
Well-
and I want them to know, because it is football season and the NFL and all that, and the Kaepernick, they do a great job. And
Well,
they should be honored.
You want to make sure that he's not the one that pulls you over when we leave here.
No.
And cites you.
Are you kidding? I got a get out of jail for free card.
Nice. Okay, so we got captains for Shasta. And that will be number 41. That's your guy right there, Ratavian Matthews. And I see Kyle Muckle out there as a captain. Kyle's back in uniform and ready to go today.
Kerry Kutch is one of the captains tonight for the
Yeah, Kerry Kutch. We're going to hear his name a lot tonight.
Yes, we will.
Diego Castaneda.
So,
And I
Four.
got the.
I'll give you the numbers and you tell me who
No,
he
I
is.
already got him. I already got him.
Go.
Cameron Sandoval, number 5, is their running back. He's the captain. Andis Williams, outside linebacker, number 52.
Good.
Number 75 is Jonah Hyde.
Okay, they just flipped the coin.
And number 77, Jacob Covert.
Shasta wins the toss, and they have elected to kick off.
They deferred.
Yes, they did defer. That's an interesting strategy.
It is a very interesting strategy because once you get out of halftime, if the momentum's going your way, you've even increased your chances. So it's going to be fun.
It's already fun. The trip over here was fun. We took our time. We stopped in Old Station. We stopped in Susanville. We stopped all kinds of places. And just to stretch our legs, there was no hurry. We met a nice couple at a little rest area at Old Station there. They were on their way over to this game.
Yeah.
Their son is on the JV team.
Their son's on the JV team, and he played for Foothill last year, but he's with Shasta this year, and they're really looking forward to it. And then they had their daughter who's going to be with Shasta next year.
Yeah, so Joey Carlson is tuned in. Joey Carlson, thank you so much. Let's see, I got the message. Bobby Carlson's dad listening in Livermore. That's Robbie Carlson listening to us. So thank you so much. We appreciate that.
Oh, nice.
And Joey, we're ready for kickoff here. So we're
everywhere tonight.
It's cool. It is cool. Shasta is going to. So how we'll make this work with the numbers? I'll tell people the number who's back deep, and you look them up real quick. That'll make it simple. Okay. Back deep to receive is number 5.
That's Cameron Sandoval.
And number 3.
Number 3, Drew Jacobs. Drew Jacobs is their wide receiver. He's a junior. And Cameron Sandoval is a senior this year, 145 pounds, 5'8".
Time to get this going. There's the whistle, and the referee says, let's get this football game underway.
So it's basically like the television when you're at home. It's on.
It's on.
It's on.
All right, so back deep, Cameron Sandoval and Drew Jacobs for the Mustangs. And there's the kick. It's kind of a squibbly kick, and that is picked up by Jacobs. And he'll get it at the 17-yard line, and Shasta immediately brings him down at the 18 with a hard hit to start this football game.
I do believe that's number 31 for Shasta. Not really sure on that one, Gare.
Well, we'll get our...
It's hard. The lights seem a little dim here.
Well...
Not as bright.
It looks like half of the lights in all of the light posts, half of them are LEDs, and the other half are like an old school type light, like a bulb. So it's kind of an amber glow in here rather than, bright white lights. Okay, so quarterback Cade McNamara brings his team out. The Mustangs, 1st and 10 from the 19 or 20. It's pretty close to that. And they're showing a pass play by the way that they're standing up, and there it is. It's a quick pass out to the right-hand side, and that is complete, and he is on the move. And that is Cameron Sandoval on the reception, and he probably has enough for a first down on his first play from scrimmage.
Troy Lyons brought him down, but number 55. But I'll tell you what, Ratavian Matthews missed a block or missed a tackle there.
Well, you don't
Gary?
see that too often,
No,
so
you don't
enjoy
ever
it
see
while you
that.
can. You might not ever see it again.
He might have had too much time off.
Ratavian Matthews is a playmaker.
He's our hardest hitter they have on the team.
All right, McNamara in the shotgun. Weird stance, kind of a high snap. Handoff goes to the left-hand side to Ryan Hurley, and Hurley's got room to move. He's across midfield down to the 40, and he's got one guy to beat, 30, 20, and he's finally ran out of bounds at about the 16-yard line on the tackle and ran him out, Kurt Gibson.
But right when he came out past the line of scrimmage, again, Ratavian Matthews missed him.
That kid went right up the middle, right up the middle.
He started around the left-hand side of the field, Gary, and Ratavian Matthews tried to get him, and he just did a juke move, and he was gone.
Man, he had that one guy to beat, and he
Yep.
couldn't do it. Okay, back to pass, and that's thrown into the end zone, wide open, touchdown Mustangs.
Wow, what a rhythm. 3 plays done.
Already on the scoreboard, Cameron Sandoval with a reception.
Wow. Shasta might be in for a long night unless that defense can wake up quickly. 3 plays, 80 yards, touchdown.
Just like that.
6 points.
These guys have won their last 4 games, and they won it decisively. Low snap. It's blocked. That's going to be no good on the extra point. So at 10:57 left to play in the first period. It's Damonte Ranch Mustangs 6, the Shasta Wolves 0. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be right back. You're listening to the Shasta Sports Network on XS961.com.
Before and after pictures at HillCollisionCenter.com. Professional grade repairs and satisfied customer reviews. Watch a free virtual tour of Hill Collision Center's state-of-the-art facility. See it online at HillCollisionCenter.com.
And back here from Damonte Ranch High School, beautiful high school, modern, just really super nice. The Mustangs have struck first. It is 6-0 over the Shasta Wolves. And a kickoff set to go. They have a really weird setup. They have got like a little 5-man huddle on one side, a little 4-man huddle on the other side, and then a kicker, and that's all they got.
Yeah.
Now they all come together, and there's the kick. That's a nice kick, too. And that is taken by McGreeny. I believe it's McGreeny, and he's up just over the 20, down to the 24-yard line, so not bad of a return. And the Shasta Wolves will see what they got.
Shasta's, this is their last tune-up game that they have. They need to really take advantage of this game, Gary.
Joey Carlson, thank you. We got you on the chat screen here, so we appreciate you listening tonight. This is going to be good. Fun time for us. Handoff goes right up the middle to get this thing started. We'll see who got the first carrier, and that's the guy you'll hear a lot about tonight. That is Diego Castaneda, running back. He's also a playmaker. Kilgore in the shotgun. A bad snap. And a good thing a flag came out because
that's going to be a false start.
The defensive lineman came across the line and
Yeah.
almost caught the snap from the center.
Yeah. And we've been seeing that a lot from Shasta this year. That when they snap the ball, sometimes they get that outpost guy coming across and getting the ball himself.
They got some jitters. That was a false start on Shasta.
Yes.
So they'll work it out. Usually takes about a quarter. Kilgore now in the shotgun position. He'll take it. And he'll hand off, and that is number 12, Seth Park. He'll gain about 3 yards on the play across the 25 up to the 27.
Seth Park had a great game last game that they had 2 weeks ago.
Coach is counting on him to make some big plays
Yes,
tonight.
he
They
is.
need him. And Kyle Muckle is in the backfield, and they hand it off to Muckle. Off tackle on the right-hand side. He gets about 3 or 4, but that's it.
He's close to a first down.
You notice how tight the quarterback and all the halfbacks were close to the line?
Yes.
That was weird. I've never seen that.
And
but it's going to be fourth. It's going to be 4th down for Shasta, and they'll bring on the punting team.
Damonte brings like 5 or 6 guys right up on the defensive line. Back deep to receive. Here comes the punt. Oh no, he's going to fake it, and he's running it.
And he's going to make that first down.
He's going to make the first down. He did.
Nice play.
What did he say in unnecessary roughness? Fakerooski.
Yeah. Corbin Muckle getting in the game. So Kyle's in, Corbin's in.
And no flags.
Their mom's on the other side. We ran into her the other night and had a nice visit. Okay, there's the snap. Handoff goes to Castaneda. He goes nowhere on the right-hand side. Tough defensive line for the Mustangs.
Yeah, they're playing 5-6 guys up front there, Gary. They're playing a strong defense. I haven't seen this since the 85 Bears.
I haven't seen it since the movie The Longest Yard. All right, here we go. Oh, there's a tight pack. Handoff is over to the right-hand side. That's Kyle Muckle. He'll gain a couple before he's brought down. It'll be third down. Third down and about 6 for the Wolves. Wolves are in their gray pants, white jerseys, purple numbers, white helmets. They are moving from our right to our left. Just to paint you a picture there. Muckle goes in motion. Fake handoff. It goes to Castaneda. Castaneda's got enough for the first down, and he's across the 50 down to the 47. They are now in Mustang territory.
They are in Mustang territory, and I'll tell you what a great job by the whole offensive line blocking for Castaneda to let him get through there. Fantastic job. They need to keep that up. We know that Shasta's a running football team.
Handoff goes to Castaneda one more time. He's hit immediately at the line of scrimmage and brought down. It'll be short gain, if any, and it'll be second down.
So there was a big D up on that hill.
Yeah.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah, they went up there and I painted a big giant D. You know, it's the equivalent of the Hollywood sign down in Hollywood.
It is.
It just is a big giant D. And that handoff goes to Seth Park on the left-hand side. He tries to get around the corner. He does not gain anything, and he is brought down.
I got him. Richie Garcia.
Yeah.
Richie A. Garcia, 200 pounds, linebacker.
That's about right for a linebacker.
Yeah.
All right. Kilgore, the quarterback for Shasta. He'll hand off right up the middle again. They're trying Castaneda. Castaneda is down to the 40. It's about 2 or 3 yards shy of the first down. It'll be fourth down coming up.
Now it's really going to be interesting what they try here. They already got away with the fake punt, so I say run the ball.
I would say give it to Kyle Muckle. Let him make things happen.
Give it to your best playmaker.
All right, Muckle.
That's what needs to happen.
Muckle repositioning in the backfield. Seth Park back there as well. Castaneda also in the backfield. Tight line, receivers wide to the right and left. Muckle in motion, left to right. Handoff goes to Castaneda, and he's not going to get that first down. He's going to be short by about 1.5 yards.
Wow. You know, we know Shasta's a running football team, but there is going to have to be a time tonight that if they're behind, they're going to have to start throwing it down the field.
Make things happen.
Yes. You got to take those chances, and I think, you know, they've already had 4 games in them. I think they feel comfortable enough to go ahead and try to go downfield.
So the Mustangs will take over on downs. They will have the ball at their own 39-yard line. Ball on the right hash mark. They're very close to us. And Shasta's got a defensive stack that looks really intimidating right now. McNamara, quarterback, he's the only thing back there. He's got 3 receivers to the left. Shasta jumps off sides. That'll be an encroachment call on Shasta.
Where's Kirk at? Oh, there's Kirk Rammers, defensive coordinator.
Just look for the guy that looks like a bouncing ball over there.
Oh, look at him. He's got his hands on both of his hips. He's upset.
He's already walked a mile just in the first 7.5 minutes. McNamara back in the shotgun. He's got 5 receivers he's looking at. He finds one right there across midfield, and he runs out of bounds.
Now, Gary.
Drew Jacobs on the reception.
The officials here, they're from here, correct? Or do they travel with Shasta?
No.
Okay.
They've got every league has got their own pool of officials, and they are assigned.
Okay. So they're not necessarily from this area. They might drive 10, 15 miles to a game. Okay.
Okay, McNamara, he hands off over to the right-hand side. Good run. There's 13. Hunter Dunnington.
There you go, Brett Odell.
Ball carrying.
Your question's answered on the officials.
.6:27 in the first period. Mustangs lead 6-0 over the Wolves here in Reno, Nevada. It's a nice, cool night.
Beautiful night. And, yes, the wind dove down. I thought it was going to be another MacArthur night.
Yeah. McNamara Throws hard left-hand side. That's incomplete and out of bounds area over near the 28-yard line.
McNamara's pass incomplete. 3rd and 5. Mustangs.
Okay, McNamara brings his team back up to the field. And he's showing pass all the way right now. He's got receivers. Every receiver he's got is up on the line some fashion. McNamara back to pass. He's looking deep and long into the end zone. And he's had a guy almost open, but he overthrew him. Pass intended for Richie Garcia. Or Drew Jacobs. He overthrew him by about 2 or 3 feet. Just couldn't get his hands on it.
I believe that's Tavian Matthew. No, that's number 11 for Shasta Wolves.
That's Kurt Gibson.
Kurt Gibson. Boy, I have been away for a while.
Yes, you have.
One more, Gary, and then I'm ready for you.
It's going to be 4th down. 4th down and about 5.
I think they're going to go for it.
I need to tell Donald Trump to quit sending me texts. I'm busy right now. He's trying to make this broadcast great again. Here we go. McNamara, quick out to the right-hand side. He's got a receiver. That's complete. And he steps out of bounds close to the 1st down mark.
Yep, he did get a 1st down. Just enough for the 1st down.
Looking good. Damonte Ranch, sharp.
You know, I think this desert air goes good with these people.
A little chilly over here. McNamara now in the shotgun. And he hands off right away to Cameron Sandoval. And Sandoval with a nice gain, maybe enough for another 1st down.
All right, Ratavian Matthews on the stop there. But not until after he gets over 10 yards and it's good enough for a 1st down. That offensive line is incredible for Damonte. They are just manhandling the defense right now. Time of possession is gone till Damonte so far.
Yeah, it's a pass right over the middle, quick over the middle, and that is complete for a short gain.
You know what this looks like is that West Coast offense, Gary. 2 steps back, boom, it's gone.
Yeah. Those work.
They do.
Always work.
They're running slants in and slants out, and they're eating up the yardage right now on Shasta.
They're close. They're inside the 10-yard line, and McNamara can feel the goal line close to him. Sandoval in motion, deep pass into the end zone. He caught the ball,
touchdown.
And they're calling it a touchdown. What a great.
Yeah, it was a great.
Right in the corner. How about that? Wow.
I would not want to be Kurt Gibson right now. He's going to start making it. Oh, yeah. Look at defensive coordinator. He's got his arms crossed, and he's looking right at him.
Ryan Radel, the man with a touchdown.
So being that we're out of state, everybody sees us here. We got purple on. We're Shasta Sports Network. I bet you we'll get at least 25. Sorry about your team tonight.
Yeah. It's okay. So 13-0 with 4:51 left to play in the first. We'll take a quick break. You're listening to high school football on the Shasta Sports Network on XS961.com.
Your car has more scratches than your favorite Bee Gees record. Uh-oh, better get Mako. Give your car a makeover from Mako of Reading, America's #1 paint and body shop. Come in today for the $349 paint sale and bring back your car's color and shine. Mako of Reading paints personal, commercial, and fleet vehicles. Tight on cash? Ask about Mako's no-interest finance options. Call 226-0992. That's 226-0992. Located on Crossroads Drive across from United Rentals.
Just in time for the kickoff right now. And that's kind of a short, wobbly kick. It doesn't go deep like it normally does. They run it back out just over across the 40-yard line. So Shasta's got some pretty good field position to get things started.
They do. They do.
4:44 left to play in the first period. Damonte Ranch leads it 13-0.
You know, we got a new program, Gary, for our music. We've got a little bit more music beds rolling here.
Castaneda, the ball carrier, and he's got nowhere to go. He might have lost a yard on the play.
Ben Garlock on the tackle for the Mustangs.
Shasta really needs to take advantage of this, Gary, and get rolling here.
Another running play up the middle. That's going absolutely nowhere. Damonte Ranch all over the defensive stands. Castaneda goes nowhere.
Met by a herd of Mustangs. Leading that herd, Anthony Parker.
I like that. A herd of Mustangs.
The herd of Mustangs. Well, that's what they are, is a herd, isn't it? Oh, no, that's a herd of cattle.
It's Colin Cowherd.
There you go.
Another running play up the middle. Kind of a broken play.
Kyle Buckle with the carry.
3 and out for Shasta. A great field position there, Gary. You did Shasta last year, Gary. Did they run the ball a lot?
Well, they mixed it up quite well. They're going to do that rugby-style kick. Nice punt, too. That goes back to the 20, takes a Shasta bounce, goes down to the 5 is where they pick it up, and he's going to run it back. And he's got room to move. And that is Cameron Sandoval, and he's still going across the 30, and he's finally slammed down, and he's slammed down hard by Lane Bowman.
Lane Bowman, man, what a beast. Just brought him right down.
I love it when the band plays.
I do too. And a lot of cheerleaders. Oh, look at the conductor's out on a ladder.
Nice. Illegal block in the back on the return team.
Fantastic. I was looking at the conductor. I didn't see that happening.
Ooh, the old illegal block in the back.
Normally happens on a kickoff.
That's usually a 15-yard penalty and 6 months probation for the county. All right, handoff right up the middle. Damonte Ranch got a tough running game. They gained about 8 on the play. Be second down and about 2.
And on the stop, our boy Lyons.
Yeah, he's got to have his best game tonight to stay up with these Mustangs. They look sharp.
Troy Lyons is a perfect mold of when Kirk Ramage played football.
Really?
It's same exact tempo. Great crowd here tonight. Still packed grandstands. They have a lot of pride here.
Quick pass right over the middle, and that is complete for another gain. Connor Corrin bringing down the ball carrier.
And Curtis Gibson also in that tackle. Wow.
Ryan Riggle, the reception there, and that's good enough for a Mustangs first down. 2:30 left to play in the first. Mustangs lead 13-0 early on.
3 steps back, boom, ball's gone out of the quarterback's hand. They run that quick tempo West Coast offense style. Can you adjust at that at halftime? Yes, you can. Oh, there's a pitch out.
That was a weird underhand pitch.
Yeah.
And he gets through that block. And there's another sizable gain and another first down.
Corbin Muckle on the stop.
Cameron Sandoval, sorry, Danny, he's getting a workout tonight.
Well, his last game, he had over 100 yards in that game.
Mm-hmm.
Sandoval is on fire. Okay, first down and 10. Ball is probably at the 35-yard line, 38-yard line.
Deep pass into the end zone, and it had hit him in the hands, and it fell out. Incomplete.
On the coverage there.
Just off Ryan Riggle's fingertips. 2nd and 10.
Ryan Riggle, the intended receiver on that play.
And that's number 2, Connor Corrin on the coverage there.
Tonight's game also available at XS Sports 96.1 Their website, xs961.com is where you can get it. It's on our scoreboard, so you can see it.
And they are streaming us tonight.
All right, fake handoff, pass over the middle. There's a flag down in the backfield. The ball was short hopped, so that'll be officially incomplete pass.
That might be roughing the passer. Don't really know yet. They're going to move it. I think they're going to move it back, Gary. That's going to be against Damonte.
It's going to be a holding call.
Yep. Boy, this school's got a lot of pride here. But I don't see anybody running with a flag after a touchdown.
Yeah.
No cannon in the corner. I see a lot of blue and white and purple and white shirts. Damonte Ranch Mustangs.
Caden McNamara is quarterback. He's all back by himself, and he's got 5 receivers, and they're headed all downfield. A little bit of pressure. Now he's got nowhere to go. He's going to run the ball. He'll tuck it in and move to the right-hand side. He's down to the 35-30. Ran out of bounds at about the 28-yard line by our pursuit, Alex Dodson, number 55 on Shasta.
Ryan Hurley for Del Monte just leveled Curtis Gibson. Curtis was about ready to make the tackle, and he just got leveled.
Wow.
I don't think he saw it coming.
Damonte Ranch looks really tough. They're coming off 4 wins in a row. Shasta's coming off of 2 losses in a row.
Yes.
Tough ones where North Medford beat them up. They beat them, but they also beat them up physically.
Yes.
And West Valley really
took it to them.
Gave them a few massages of their own a couple of weeks ago. McNamara now has a man in motion. That's a bad snap about 7 yards behind the quarterback, and he runs another 5 behind it, tries to throw it off 1 foot. Oh, man, it hit him in the hands, and he lost his concentration, and he got absolutely stuck.
Ryan Dean.
By Ryan Dean.
Number 33, but I'll tell you what, Lane Bowman was chasing that quarterback. He was coming through with all he had. Broken up plays like that can either go your way or they can just kill you. This defense of Shasta's needs to stay focused tonight if they're going to accomplish what they want to. Gary, there's still people coming in.
There is.
Game's already almost into the second quarter, and there's still people coming in.
McNamara now giving some instructions to his halfback. That's going to be Cameron Sandoval. He's touched the ball more than anybody so far tonight. 55 seconds left to play in the first. Fake handoff to Sandoval. Pass over to the left flat. That's complete at the 15. 10 getting close to the goal line. And he is across. Touchdown Mustangs.
Did you see how they sent the receiver out long and then hit the middle? And that receiver who took his guy long is already there for the block. Very good strategy on Del Monte's part.
You know, the thing is that Shasta has not really a whole lot of knowledge or game film or scouting reports on
this team,
Damonte Ranch.
Yes.
They run a whole different setup than they've ever seen before.
Yeah.
So they're getting accustomed to it, and they're making adjustments. And I know Kurt Ramage is over there drawing up diagrams and ready. He's got things to say to his players and telling them, and they'll adjust.
They will.
They'll adjust, but right now they're down. There's the extra point. They're going for 2, and that is incomplete. They threw pass over the middle, so that's no good.
Nope.
So the score will be now 19-0 with 46 seconds left to play in the first period. We'll take a quick break. You're listening to the Shasta Sports Network on XS961.com.
Hi, I'm Gary Sinise. At the end of your workday, do you know you've made a difference? The Veterans Affairs medical staff do. The doctors, nurses, counselors, and health technicians get to care for perhaps the most deserving of all Americans, the men and women who've served in our nation's armed forces. Visit vacareers.va.gov to find out how you can make a difference too.
You can now see before and after pictures at hillcollisioncenter.com. Professional grade repairs and satisfied customer reviews. Watch a free virtual tour of Hill Collision Center's state-of-the-art facility. See it online at hillcollisioncenter.com.
Back here from Damonte Ranch. And that's kind of a weird squib kick that went just across midfield. Almost looked like an onside kick. Something weird happened there.
I think they were trying to get the ball back before the first quarter ended.
Wow, like they need it.
Well,
they're shining. They're looking good tonight,
yes.
Damonte Ranch.
They're going to keep it rolling.
So Shasta's got the ball in Mustangs territory down at the 49-yard line.
What does Damonte Ranch's offense look like to you?
Like really good.
What team do they remind you of? They remind me of Shasta a lot, those quick passes.
Up the middle.
Shasta College.
That may have been Castaneda. Big gain. About 6 on, maybe 7 on the play. So Castaneda, no, I'm sorry. That is a guy we haven't seen yet tonight, Vinny Smith. Last time we saw Vinny Smith, he's scurried down the field for like a 78-yard return and a touchdown. The ball carrier goes across the 35-yard line. That'll be a first down, Shasta, and that was Kyle Muckle.
Kyle Muckle getting in on the mix. Went around the right side. I can't believe people are still coming through the front gate.
Yeah, they're still coming in. 20 seconds left to play in the first period. Damonte Ranch putting on a clinic out there so far. Vinny Smith, the ball carrier. He almost had it stripped at the last second. He gains about 9 on the play. Good run.
They got to keep that tempo going. Get that tempo going and get a score.
And that's going to run out the first quarter. At the end of the first, it's 19-0 in favor of the Mustangs, and we'll be back in a moment. You're listening to the Shasta Sports Network on XS961.com.
Has more scratches than your favorite Bee Gees record? Uh-oh, better get Mako. Give your car a makeover from Mako of Reading, America's #1 paint and body shop. Come in today for the $349 paint sale and bring back your car's color and shine. Mako of Reading paints personal, commercial, and fleet vehicles. Tight on cash? Ask about Mako's no-interest finance options. Call 226-0992. That's 226-0992. Located on Crossroads Drive across from United Rentals.
Hi, I'm Gary Sinise. Our veterans put everything on the line to protect our freedom. We may never be able to repay them for their sacrifice, but we can show them just how much we appreciate all they've done. You can help by simply sharing your time, lending a warm smile, a supportive hand, or a sympathetic ear to someone who needs it. Something to make veterans know just how much we appreciate their service. Please visit www.volunteer.va.gov. What will you do?
We are back from Damonte Ranch High School in Reno, Nevada, where the Mustangs lead the Shasta Wolves 19-0. It's the start of the second period. We're going right now. Kilgore in at quarterback for Shasta, and he will fake it right up the middle, and he'll hand off over to the left-hand side, and there's running room right there, and he's still going. Hey, that is Seth Park. Seth Park was almost brought down about 2 or 3 times. That's about a 25-yard gain on that play.
That was a good run by Seth Park there. Went around the left side and just kept going. He wasn't going down easy. Shasta plays with a lot of pride.
That's right about at the 10-yard line. So there is the handoff up the middle, and that'll be Vinny Smith again. And he's not only wrapped up, they picked him up. His both feet were off the ground.
Vinny Smith.
Vinny Smith.
Last time we saw him run, yeah, he took off for a nice long touchdown.
He's only 5'10". They picked him up. He was about 6'4".
Yeah.
All right. So Shasta now in scoring position.
They're in the red zone.
Kilgore in the backfield with Vinny Smith. And they'll give it to Smith, and he gets it down inside the 5 to about the 2-yard line. Vinny Smith having a good game so far.
Fantastic. He sees that pasta waiting for him in the end zone. Go, Vinny. Right up the gut, right up the center. He's got strong legs.
They'll do it again. Vinny Smith, they're keying on him a lot. He's across the goal line. That's a touchdown, Shasta.
Fantastic.
So Shasta is on the board. That'll get all the nervous bugs out of their system.
Yes, once you get that first initial score, then hopefully you can just keep rolling with it. Hopefully they don't have a repeat of what happened to them at West Valley 2 weeks ago.
I know, but not only that, it takes especially when you're playing a team that you've never seen before. It's going to take you like a whole quarter to figure out what they're doing.
Oh yeah,
and how they're moving things and what they got going on.
Well, I bet you defense coordinator Ramage has seen game film on these guys.
Oh, I'm sure they have their way.
Oh yes.
Extra point is up. That kick is no good.
Oh, Shasta needed that extra point
So
there.
10:54 left to play in the first half. It's the Mustangs 19, the Shasta Wolves 6. We'll take a break. We'll be back. You're listening to the Shasta Sports Network on XS961.com.
It's no surprise Biggins Lighting has been lighting up Reading for over 45 years. They have an amazing showroom displaying the latest in designs and styles, a dedicated staff providing superior customer service, and the most affordable pricing in town. Biggins Lighting is your one-stop shop for lighting, fans, fixtures, bulbs, and more. Looking for that special deal? Check in regularly for discounted and blowout items and ask about their internet price matching. Biggins Lighting, located on Pine Street just up the road from Lulu's in downtown Reading. Biggins, lighting up Reading for over 45 years.
When you choose Hild Collision Center, you have the option to receive text or email updates as your vehicle goes through the collision restoration process. Read customer reviews and see before and after photos online at hildcollisioncenter.com.
Back once again here from Damonte Ranch High School, where the Damonte Ranch Mustangs lead 19-6 over the Shasta Wolves. 10:54 left to play in the first period. Here comes the kickoff.
Beautiful kick.
That is a good kick, and that is going to be taken. Little stutter step, and he is on the move.
Wow.
And look at him go. Nobody's going to catch him. That is Cameron Sandoval all the way. 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown Mustangs. And not a flag on the play.
Wow, where was the coverage there? That was a beautiful kick all the way down to the 10-yard line, and he's gone.
Wow.
Wow.
Sandoval, that kid is making a highlight reel tonight.
He's quick. He's quick on his feet. He moves his feet fast. He keeps a nice balance when he runs. He was gone. He was gone by the time he hit the 30-yard line.
Well, you're not kidding about that. I mean, you could tell by the time he got to the 30,
yeah,
nobody was going to come close to him.
Yeah. He was gone.
Whoa, whoa.
Wow. That was a quick run. I think
extra point. There's the placement. The kick is up, and it is absolutely perfect. So now it'll be 26-6. First half, 10:41 left to play. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be right back. It's the Shasta Sports Network on XS961.com.
Timeout! Okay, guys, Summers really had his bell rung and could have a concussion. I'm pulling him out for the game. Rodriguez, you're in for Summers.
Come on, Coach. It's just a ding. I'll shake it off.
Yeah, he's tough. Plus, we need to win this to make the playoffs.
Listen, we're a team and we need to look out for each other. Concussions are serious. No game is more important than your health.
Take concussions out of play. If you're a coach, know the warning signs and never let athletes return to play before a healthcare professional says it's okay. A message from CDC.
All right, Damonte Ranch scores again. It's 26-6. First half, 10:41 left to play. Shasta's back deep. I believe they've got Gideon McGreeny back.
I think they clocked that kid at about 18, 20 miles an hour.
That was fast.
Yeah.
All right, there is the kick.
Beautiful kick.
It is. That's going to be taken by Kirk Gibson at the 5. He's up to the 10, 15, now the 20. Looking for a place to run. He runs into a brick wall full of forest green and navy blue, and he's brought down at the 22-yard line, and that's where Shasta will take over.
That's Jacob Mandicott on the stop there. Now, Damonte Ranch has got a pretty good size group of guys here. They're pretty big.
They got some good kids.
I mean, they're not as big as Pleasant Valley, but they're big. Seems like the Mustangs running up a hill agree with them. Either that or they're eating their Wheaties daily.
No kidding. They're out grazing with the Mustangs on the hillside, man, just bulking up. Okay, so Shasta with the ball at the 22-yard line. Brian Kilgore, the quarterback, and he will fake that handoff up the middle. It'll go over to the left-hand side. It'll be a short gain for Seth Park, the ball carrier.
26-6 right now. 10:23 left in the second quarter.
Gained about 4 yards on the play. And they'll run it again right up the middle, or they'll fake it to Vinny Smith, and there goes Kyle Muckle. and he's running hard, and he is down to about the 30 before he's ran out of bounds. They are in Mustang territory. Did you see him run?
Yes.
Okay, so that looked like he was favoring that hamstring again.
He was kind of favoring a little bit.
That was not the speed that Kyle Muckle has.
Yes.
So
Cade McNamara on the stop there.
If you've ever pulled a hamstring, you know it hurts worse the second time you pull it. Seth Park, the ball carrier, left tackle, short gain, maybe one on the play. It'll be second down for the Wolves.
Muckle was supposed to be their next Hillier.
He is. He's
Yes.
just he's got. I mean,
He's just had
hamstrings.
injuries.
Hamstrings are rough. There's a snap, and he'll be back to pass for the first time. Throws it deep in the end zone. He's got a guy, and it's incomplete.
Flag.
Almost had his hands on it, and the flag comes out.
Yeah, the defensive back has to turn around and play the ball. He didn't play the ball. He played the receiver himself.
You can't play the player.
They will get you every time.
Don't hate the player, hate the game.
Hate the game. But it's always the official's fault.
That's what they say.
Yes.
So we'll get the call here. The referees are all mic'd up here at Damonte Ranch. We love that feature. There you have it.
Boom. Don't mess around with the receiver in the end zone.
So they'll mark it at the 15-yard line. Shasta with the ball, and Kilgore hands off to Vinny.
There he goes.
And Vinny.
In the center.
Nice job. Touchdown, Shasta. Vinny Smith right up the middle. Not a flag on the play. So, see, they're getting the rhythm going.
They're getting the rhythm going, but now when they kick off, they need to make a stop. A lot of scoring in the first half here, Gary.
No kidding. It's a heavy offensive game.
And it looks like Shasta is going to go either for the field goal or maybe they're going to try to do a little fake and go for a two-point conversion.
I've seen them do both from that same setup the way they are right now.
Looks like they're going to try to kick the extra point. I don't think they're going to try to push it here, Gary.
Ian Garcia, the other alternate quarterback, is on the hold. He's get the ball down. Kick is up. It's blocked, and
again.
it's no good.
Wow.
So it'll be 26-12 with 9:29 left to play. We'll back in a moment on the Shasta Sports Network on XS961.com.
When your car is peeling more than your summertime sunburn, better get Mako. Give your car a makeover from Mako of Reading, America's #1 paint and body shop. Come in today for the $349 paint sale and bring back your car's color and shine. Mako of Reading paints personal, commercial, and fleet vehicles. Tight on cash? Ask about Mako's no-interest finance options. Call 226-0992. That's 226-0992. Located on Crossroads Drive across from United Rentals.
Back here from Damonte Ranch in Reno, Nevada tonight. Cross state lines, they let you out, Dan. I'm happy to have you with me.
I'm glad to be back, Gary.
9:29 left to play in the first half. Damonte Ranch leads 26-12. Shasta's getting their rhythm going.
Yes, they are.
They have gotten it figured out a little bit. They've put some points on the board. They're staying within a couple of scores of them, and it's a good football game.
I want you to realize, Gary, you're stuck with me for the next 3 weeks.
Damonte Ranch is tough. I don't consider it stuck.
You're stuck with me.
Well, I'll be right there in the jail cell with you. How about that?
That's good.
All right, Shasta now will kick off. And back deep to receive. Looks like the usual suspects. They'll kick it out of bounds. A flag will come out. Looks to me like they figured out that they need to keep the ball away from Cameron Sandoval, number 5. That kid is lightning.
Yeah, they're going to keep it away from him, and they'll take that extra penalty right there. Rather than having 6 points or 7 points on the board. Oh, we got the Marines here tonight, Gary.
Love the Marines.
The officer I was talking to earlier, he says, it's kind of extra special to me because I also served in the Marines.
Oh, good man.
Yes.
Good man. Here we go. Damonte Ranch now with the ball. McNamara, the quarterback, he's been very consistent and solid all game so far. He'll drop back for a quick pass over to the right-hand side. That is complete. And now he's got a little bit of running room. finally brought down. They'll get a first down on the play.
Ratavian Matthews and Troy Lyons on the stop, but
Ratavian in the mix there. The receiver was Dax Vanderwall.
Dax.
Dax. What a great name.
I
Love
know.
it. Dax.
Dax. It's like, well, they got a Dakota here too. Dakota Ford.
McNamara's got two guys in the backfield with him, two receivers out to the left. He'll hand it off right up the middle, and they'll run into a wall of white and purple,
Fantastic
and they
stop.
may have gained 1 yard on the play.
That's a good stop by Shasta. They needed that, but they need to not allow Damonte to get any points on the board whatsoever. They need to make a stop and a stand right here.
I think that's where Mr. Lyons comes in.
Mr. Lyons, Ratavian, also
Brian
comes with
Dean, all of them.
All of them.
Dean's right here on our near side.
I love watching him cover people because he is just such a great defensive back player.
We've not seen anything out of Connor Corrin yet tonight. I expect to see that. Man in motion coming our way. Little high snap, a fake handoff, throws it out to the left flat, and that was intended for Dax Vanderwall, and that was incomplete, went right through his hands.
Went right through his hands, but Dean, that could have been a throw backwards a little bit, and Dean was going for it, but it rolled out of bounds.
8:22 left to play in the first half. Ball's right about the 48-yard line of Shasta. Mustangs are in control right now.
3rd down and 9.
It's all offense going on here, and special teams too.
Well, Damonte's offense is just unreal.
They're a powerhouse, man. They are good.
Yes. And that's where that first 50 plays are drafted out, and they stick to it.
McNamara on the call. He's in the shotgun formation. Whistle, and
that'll be a false start.
Be a delay of game, it looks like. No, I don't know. We'll see what they got.
Oh, it's an encroachment on defense.
Encroachment.
You know, their jerseys remind me a little bit of Seattle Seahawks.
They look just like Seattle, only a little darker.
Yeah.
They don't have the same color green that the Seahawks have, but they have a nice looking color scheme here, and their football field is beautiful. Artificial turf installed in 2006.
With the Mustang right in the middle.
Yeah, it looks good. There is a handoff right up the middle, and there's running room, and that's Mr. Sandoval, Cameron Sandoval, the ball carrier. He's got a huge gain, a big first down, and he takes it down to about the 24-yard line.
He was, wow. He went right in the area of Troy Lyons, and Troy had to get spun around, and he had two guys. They're double teaming on Troy Lyons there. So I'm taking it that Damonte has seen some practice film on Shasta. They are now at the 24-yard line.
Marching down, back to pass goes McNamara, throws it deep over towards the end zone, had a guy wide open, and he overthrew him. Ratavian Matthews got beat on that play.
Well, actually, Dean's guy was coming across. That was Dean's man, and Dean got hit. Now, you're not allowed to do that in the NFL, but I guess in high school you can.
Huh.
They got a Hawaiian theme going on here tonight, too.
What's that all about?
I have no idea. I see people wearing like these those arm life jackets. We're going to have to figure out what's going on there. All right, he's back in the shotgun. Man in motion. He goes right up the middle, and that's number 5 again? Yes, it was. It was Sandoval on the carry, going around the right side. Jordan Torres on the stop for Shasta. So it is now 3rd down and 9. Ball's on the 23-yard line in Shasta territory. He's back in the shotgun.
McNamara has just been very consistent all night long with his football team. And Shasta jumps off, gets back. McNamara back to pass. He looks right, he's got nothing. He looks in the middle, he's got nothing. Now he rolls to the left. He almost tucks it in, has a guy at the goal line, and that's going to be a touchdown, Mustangs. Ryan Hurley, the receiver, touchdown. Wow. Made it look easy. Nobody was on him.
Oh.
Flag down.
Did he cross the line of scrimmage there?
He might have.
Well, I was watching Torrey's on that because he wasn't going to let that quarterback run.
McNamara is very exciting. He can roll out left, right. He can go back. He can throw the ball. He can run it. He may have crossed the line of scrimmage. That's exactly right. Illegal forward pass. He had crossed the line of scrimmage. Lost it down, fourth down. So that's a break for Shasta here. Ball now at the 24-yard line of Shasta.
That's exactly what they
and
needed
it'll be
right
fourth
there.
down, and there's going to be a timeout call, looks like.
Shasta's going to take a timeout.
Damonte Ranch took the timeout.
Oh.
So 6:56 left to play. It's 26-12 in favor of Damonte Ranch. We'll take a short break and we'll be right back. The Shasta Sports Network is playing on XS961.com.
My name is Judy Teeter, and I'm the mother of 3 boys. My youngest, Joe, loves sports, music, and his youth group. One day, Joe asked me to drive him to school. We were going through a green light when another car ran a red light and hit us, killing Joe. The National Safety Council estimates 1 in 4 car crashes involves a cell phone. Hands-free is no safer. Visit nsc.org/callskill.
Back we go from Damonte Ranch High School, 26-12 with 6:56 left to play in the first half. Damonte Ranch has the ball at the Shasta 25, and they are threatening to put some more points on the board. It is fourth down and a long way to go. We'll see what Mr. McNamara has got for us. The royal blue, navy blue, I should say, and the forest green. Dark uniforms. They look nice.
Run, Forrest.
Hard to see the numbers, but we've got some field glass. Big man in motion. He's going to fake a handoff to him, and he'll step up, and now he's got some pressure on him. He throws it, and it's tipped, and that's going to be incomplete pass, and Shasta will take over on downs. There's a defensive stand right there for Shasta.
That's what they needed. That ball was tipped by number 54, Troy Lyons. And, boy, I'll tell you what, where did Lane Bowman come from? He came around the right side of the line and just started chasing the quarterback immediately. If they pressure the quarterback like Shasta usually does, it's going to get him off his timing. So Shasta takes over.
First down, and Kilgore with he handed off to Muckle, and Muckle got hit right away, and he's down.
You know, Gary, you gotta start to wonder, when are they going to start going down the field? They're obviously keen on the run, just like they did against West Valley.
Yep.
But they kept running the ball. You know, eventually later you're going to have to go
that'll
down.
be an offside call, I think. Yeah, that'll go against Damonte Ranch, so they'll get those 5 yards back.
Encroachment.
Correct.
Encroachment. Got a lot of people turning around looking at us like, what are you guys doing over here on this side of the field? I don't think Nevada's ever seen this. Oh, we got a roughing the passer. That's going to be a first down for Shasta.
It was a complete pass to Seth Park over on the left-hand side, but there's a late flag. There's a flag, late hit, I believe.
Roughing the passer. He hasn't picked up the flag yet.
No.
I think he's getting a confirmation of what number it was. Well, it was third down and 14, so that's going to give Shasta a first down. Got to be nice to the passer.
Yeah.
You know what Lori told me?
What's that?
At the beginning of the game, they tossed that coin. They flip that quarter to see who gets the ball first.
Yeah.
And then the whole game, they're trying to get that quarterback.
That's it.
And that is 20 up the hill.
That's
up the center.
Up the middle, Vinny Smith.
Vinny Smith.
Nice gain, close to another first down for Shasta. They're across midfield and down to about the 47-yard line.
Vinny's like keeping him in this game. He's got 2 touchdowns already. And he's running hard. Wow.
It's going to be a timeout Shasta. So we'll take a timeout with them. We'll be right back. This is the Shasta Sports Network on XS961.com.
Do you ever wonder what happens to your vehicle behind the scenes at an auto body collision repair facility? Wonder no more. Go to HilldCollisionCenter.com and watch a virtual tour of the North Valley's finest and most recommended collision repair business. HilldCollisionCenter.com.
Hi, I'm Gary Sinise. At the end of your workday, do you know you've made a difference? The Veterans Affairs medical staff do. The doctors, nurses, counselors, and health technicians get to care for perhaps the most deserving of all Americans, the men and women who've served in our nation's armed forces. Visit vacareers.va.gov to find out how you can make a difference too.
Here we go, back again at Damonte Ranch High School. 6:05 left to play in the first period. Damonte Ranch leads 26-12 over the Shasta Wolves. The Wolves have the ball right now, and they're charging down at the 44-yard line of the Mustangs. They'll hand that off to Castaneda, and he'll get a couple of steps, and he's brought down immediately.
Keen on that run. This is when Shasta has to take advantage of that stop and get some more points on the board. 26-12, 5:48 left in the second quarter. And again, that's number 12 around the right side. That is Seth Park.
Seth's getting a lot of business tonight.
Yes, he is. That's about an 8-yard run. It's going to be 3rd down and 1 for Shasta. And they're at the 44-yard line. Clock continues to run. 5:22. Oh, we got offsides, or we might have an illegal shift. Nope.
Going to go against Damonte Ranch.
Neutral zone infraction. Encroachment. It's going to give Shasta a first down, ball on 30-yard line. And there he goes. That's
Castaneda.
Castaneda, he got hit, and then he just stood right up. Look at it, he's still going.
He's still going. It took about 8 of them to bring him down.
He just keeps his leg moving. He reminds me of Wendell Tyler, the way he used to just high step all the time. Roger Craig did it too. Well, I'll tell you, I'm loving the headsets. My ears are warm.
There's a handoff right-hand side.
That's
Kyle Muckle, and he's around the corner. He's got a little bit of running room. He gets it down just inside the 15-yard line. So Kyle Muckle making things happen. First down, Shasta.
Do you notice that he's not doing that many spin moves like he normally does? He's really, really favoring that hamstring.
Yeah, you can tell.
Oh, yes. Donald Trump still bothering you, or has he quit now?
He sent me like 3 messages. Keeps wanting me to buy a hat. Like an $80 hat, right?
Except the brim's a little bit different. Yep, the band's going. We got a timeout here, but we're just going to go ahead and stay. 4 minutes and 43 seconds left in the second quarter. 26-12, favor of Damonte Ranch.
Damonte Ranch.
Damonte Ranch Mustang.
Del Monte makes like canned corn and stuff.
Oh,
just so
Damonte.
you know. Okay.
What did the GPS say? Damonte?
No, Damont.
Damont.
Yeah. GPS called it Damont.
Damont.
That's funny.
All right, Shasta's got the ball, 1st and 10.
Sophomore Brian Kilgore is your quarterback for Shasta. He's ready to go, and he looks like he's ready too. He's got it tight. They'll hand off right up the middle to Castaneda. He'll get about 3 or 4 out of the deal inside the 10 or close to it.
Jumped right up.
Be 3rd down. Now, this is the first time I've seen any hint of the Shasta's hurry-up offense.
Yeah, it's finally coming here.
And they
That's
hand
Muckle.
it off to Muckle, right-hand side.
He only gets you about a yard there, though.
He gets close to the 5. It'll be 3rd down.
It was a beautiful drive over here today, Gary.
Took our time. Kilgore now is shifting some people around in his backfield. Castaneda in the backfield with him. Kyle Muckle in there as well. Seth Park also in a slot position. And they will give it to Seth Park, and he beats one tackle. The second one hit him hard, and he goes down at about the 9-yard line.
He went down. They keyed on that immediately. Hey, look. That's Pete Carroll down there.
Yeah.
Wearing a San Francisco Giants sweater.
Whoa.
4th down. 7 yards to go, and Shasta's going to go for it. Got a man in motion. And he throws it.
That's incomplete. Over the middle. No good.
Now, this is the first time I've seen any hint of the Shasta's hurry-up offense.
Damonte Ranch will take over.
3:27 left to play in the first half. It's 26-12. It's a good football game.
It is good.
It's not really lopsided. I wouldn't call it lopsided at all.
No, it's just the Mustangs, they came out quick and scored. 3 plays, boom, in the end zone.
Yeah. They wasted no time to make a stand and make a statement.
Yeah, they were making a statement quick in this game. We got the local television here. 1, 2. Look at this. Is this the NFL? We got 3 cameras over on the
I know how
sideline.
Nice. Handoff right up the middle. Nowhere to go. Maybe gained a yard on the play.
So you got a camera in each end zone. You got 2 people on the home side.
Okay, those 2 cameras in the end zone, what you'll notice is they're on a telescopic pole.
Yes, and there's somebody running each one.
Yeah, and that's coaches getting game film.
No, we got 3 cameras over on the side.
Swing pass out to the left-hand side immediately. That's a complete pass.
Ryan
but he
Dean
was
on the stop.
He was hit immediately by Ryan Dean, and that was clock's ticking. 2:45 left to play in the first half. Reno, Nevada. They love their football over here. They turned out in force. It's a good thing.
It is.
McNamara hands off up the middle. And that was Sandoval, the ball carrier, with a very short gain.
4th down and 1.
Be 4th and 1.
I believe they'll punt the ball away.
No, it's a natural thing.
Yes.
That deep in your own territory, I'd kick it.
Yep. They got the lead. Halftime's coming up. Now, if Shasta can get into their 2-minute offense and score, then you go to halftime. This is why you defer.
That's it.
And there's a flag.
Kirk Gibson is out to receive.
It's going to back him up a little bit.
Illegal substitution on the offense. That'll back them up even more. They'll be kicking from about their 6-yard line now, maybe even deeper than that.
They'll be kicking from the 15. Well, yeah, actually 10 yards on the snap. They're at the 15-yard line. Yeah, they'll be kicking from the 5-yard line. They have 12.
Their spotter is up on the...
Yep. Another flag.
Yeah.
Oh, no, they called timeout before they got caught.
6,
Pretty
8,
smart.
10, 12 men on the field.
12 men on the field.
You may have heard the guy. He's up in the spotter stand right next to us. He was yelling at his coaches that we've got 12 men on the field. They had to immediately call a timeout.
And you wanted to set up right there. That's crazy.
Well, it's a beautiful view up there, but that wind was whipping.
Yes.
Earlier today, and I didn't want to have to deal with the wind and microphones and that sort of thing. I think we're in a great spot. I can see perfectly. The numbers are difficult to see. That's just because they're dark.
Yeah, but I'm getting used to them now.
I am too.
And in the JV game, when the umpire was making the call, you couldn't even hear him talk because that wind was whipping through his mic.
Yeah.
Beautiful facility. It's a lot like Shasta's.
It is a lot like Shasta's.
Same kind of track around the football field, and it's the same material.
They've got modern bleachers for sure.
Yes.
This is really impressive. Okay, Kirk Gibson back to receive the punt. He looks like he's way deep.
He's at the 40-yard line.
Oh, they're going to run it.
Wow.
They're going to run it.
They did run it. And Ratavian Matthews.
He's going to make that first down.
Wow.
But Ratavian Matthews was there on the stop, ran him out of bounds, but not before another first down for Damonte Ranch.
Wow. Well, there goes the game plan for Shasta out the door right now.
I mean, anybody can get 1 yard.
Yeah, but they were backed up, and he got 15 yards on that?
It was a big gain.
Yes.
So McNamara now has got 5 receivers all lined up, 3 on the left, 1 on the right. He immediately throws to the right, and that is a complete pass over to the right sideline. A big gain, another first down.
Defensive coordinator Ramage is going to have to do something about that middle guy. We know Shasta likes to blitz, and they bring their guys in, but they're allowing that middle man to get too wide open.
Ryan Hurley was on the receiver on that play. Big gain, another first down for Damonte Ranch. McNamara now takes his snap. He's throwing a lot tonight, and he throws over to the right-hand side. They do a lot of screen passes, and he's hit hard out of bounds. Same guy, that is Ryan Hurley on the reception.
I can already tell what.
The flag is on the play.
I can already tell what Ramage is going to say. Lions, you stay on that guy coming out of the backfield, period.
Just shadow him.
Shadow him for the rest of the game. He catches one pass, you're running 100 laps. Oh, we're going to personal foul against Shasta. Thank you for lunch this afternoon, Taco Bell. Very good, Gary.
That was just a quick snack before we signed on the air here.
Yep.
Got to have something.
You know, we drove through a little bit of this town. All the buildings are beautiful here, too.
Modern, really nice.
Very modern. Clock is at 1:28. First and 10.
First and 10 for McNamara.
The 39-yard line.
He throws it immediately out to the left-hand side, and he's got a reception there, and that is going to be Ty Allison. He'll gain about 6 on the play.
On the stop was Dean, Ryan Dean.
How do those hot dogs look? Not too bad.
I wonder how the nachos look.
They look pretty darn good to me. Back to pass goes McNamara. He throws it off thing, and that's going to be intercepted by Shasta. And that is going to be a nice little turnover right here, and that is going to be Kurt Gibson on the interception. Into the first quarter, Anderson is leading Corning 14-0. TJ Holmes providing the information.
Is that Corbin Muckle on the interception, or was that? Because he came from the linebacker position. He jumped up for that ball. I believe that was number 9, Corbin Muckle, on the interception. Now they got to go in their hurry-up offense as quick as they can.
Yeah, but look at it, all of them. They all looked like they're a little confused on what's going on. Kilgore hands off to Castaneda, and he gets about 2 yards left-hand side.
Clock continues to run, 35 seconds left.
Here comes the Damonte Ranch dance team. Look at them.
Wow.
Looking good.
God, they got big, huge. Look at all the cheerleaders, too.
They must have at least 75 cheerleaders.
Wow.
What a crew.
And they got a dance team, too.
Yeah. Left-hand side, Seth Park. He's got nowhere to go, and he's brought down immediately.
13.8 seconds left till halftime. Where's that cheerleading coach that offered us some barbecue? The final timeout of the first half. Wow, Kojak's here too tonight.
They've got a lot of fans coming out for this game. I like to see that.
And there's still people coming through the front gate. Wow. Seems like it's a really close community here. You know, because we go to these games where we've never been, Shasta's never been. We don't know what the neighborhood's going to look like.
I know.
And also we drive through this like ritzy neighborhood, and then here's this big, huge school.
It was beautiful.
Yeah. Look at their defensive coordinator for the Mustangs. He looks like Brent Kiesel.
Okay, there's a quick snap, and they almost had that punt blocked. It only goes about 15 yards in the air, takes the Mustangs bounce. They grab it and fall on it, and they're down at the 24, and that's where the Mustangs will have it with 7 seconds left to play in the half. They'll get one play.
They're going to go for it. They're going to go for a pass in the end zone. I don't think they're afraid to do anything like that now. They came out and they made a statement right from the get-go, Gary. Seems like this first half flew by.
It did really fast.
Wow. He's in the shotgun. He's got 3 wide receivers off to the right, 1 on the left, and he rolls off to the right.
And it's
and
going to be
he's
one long bomb headed for the end zone right there. There's a mess, and there might be an interception in the end zone, and that is the Shasta ball now with 1 second to go.
That was Curtis Gibson on that one.
Kurt Gibson in the mix.
Wow. 1.4 seconds left. I'd really like to see Shasta go deep with this one. Even if you go deep and possibly get a pass interference, you can at least try to go for a field goal before halftime.
Yep.
They need to do something.
They're going to sit on the ball right there.
Yes.
They'll snap it, and the defensive line just knocks the center right on his can. That'll end the first half with the Mustangs here from Damonte Ranch leading 26-12. We'll take a little bit of a break. We'll come back and recap the halftime, the first half for you, and stay with us here. It's the Shasta Sports Network on XS961.com.
For over 50 years, Hild Collision Center is still family-owned and operated. It all started when Art Hild opened his first body shop in 1965. Today known as Hild Collision Center, the North State's most recommended full-service collision repair business. The Hild family is proud to continue business in this great community. Every year brings new changes in many forms, from new vehicle models, training and equipment, new technology in aluminum bodies and frames, computers, airbags, and Pearl Clear Coat paints. You can be assured that the team at Hild Collision Center are the best in class. The Hild Collision Center family would like to say thank you to the North Valley for trusting them with your collision repairs and allowing them to grow and support our community. Hild Collision Center on East Cypress Avenue in Reading. Online at hildcollisioncenter.com or find us on Facebook. Hild Collision Center, where you're always a satisfied customer.
Learning about the dangers of wildfires can help you save your home and those you love. According to experts, wildfires across the country are burning hotter and faster than ever before. After a severe fire season in which 1,400 homes burned, the National Fire Protection Association created the FireWise program. The program offers simple ways community members can work together to prevent their properties from becoming fuel for a wildfire. Residents can reduce the risk of their home's ignition by simply modifying their homes and immediate surroundings. For example, clearing a space around the home can reduce wildfire threat, reduce surrounding vegetation, and prune large trees. Even something as simple as cleaning gutters and eaves of leaves and debris can prevent an ember from igniting a home. When possible, choose heat and flame-resistant construction materials for homes, decks, porches, and fences. The most protective roofing materials will be rated Class A, including asphalt shingles and metal cement and concrete products. For more information, visit firewise.org.
It's no surprise Biggins Lighting has been lighting up Reading for over 45 years. They have an amazing showroom displaying the latest in designs and styles, a dedicated staff providing superior customer service, and the most affordable pricing in town. Biggins Lighting is your one-stop shop for lighting, fans, fixtures, bulbs, and more. Looking for that special deal? Check in regularly for discounted and blowout items and ask about their internet price matching. Biggins Lighting, located on Pine Street just up the road from Lulu's in downtown Reading. Biggins, lighting up Reading for over 45 years.
Back from Damonte Ranch here in Reno, Nevada, where the Mustangs lead the Shasta Wolves 26-12. We are at halftime. I think it's been an offensive game all the way through. What do you think?
It has been an offensive game all the way through. Shasta did a couple of great defensive interceptions there, but it's mostly been offense. And, Gary, we're on the ranch.
We are.
We are on the ranch.
It's a really nice facility over here. It's nice to be here and doing this football game here tonight. So thanks to the good, kind-hearted people over here at Damonte Ranch for welcoming us. I mean, I wrote him about a month and a half ago, and he said, absolutely, come on over and do it. So he was good. He met us with his little gator today and took good care of us, and we love it. So we're happy
whatever
to be
you need, you got it.
Happy to be here. Haven't seen too much from Kyle Muckle tonight.
Nope.
I expected that I would. He had a 2-week break, but he had that one run down long in the field.
Yeah.
And it looked like he was favoring that hamstring.
Yeah, he's still obviously hurting a little bit. I mean, I know they had a break last weekend, but he still looks like he's hurting a little bit. And it's, hamstrings take a long time to get over.
Hey, hamstrings hurt.
Well, because when you injure it, yes, but when you injure it again, it's like
twice as bad.
Twice as bad or 3 times. It takes twice as long to heal is what I was trying to say.
Yeah, they're difficult.
So we got the dancers out on the field right now at the 50-yard line, dancing right. And their logo, the Mustang, looks just like a Ford Mustang logo.
It does. It looks nice.
Yeah, it's really nice. But it's a beautiful facility. Everybody's been really super nice to us, and it's great when you come to a place, especially a place you've never been.
Well, it's fun.
And they open up their arms and say, whatever you need, you got it. So
we're having fun over here.
Yes. It's a long drive, though. But you know what? Hey, you did great today. Yeah, we took our time, but you went past 3 or 4 or 5 of those trucks.
Dan says I drive like a grandma. Not today, my friend.
No, I actually wore my seatbelt today.
Well, Josh at Enterprise Rent-A-Car took good care of us, gave us a real nice Ford Explorer for the trip. That guy, if he had a Maserati, he would have given that to us.
He would have.
We'd have been over here in a half hour.
You, the first one you get, and it's great to have Enterprise Rent-A-Car on board with the Shasta Sports Network. I kind of utilized them a little bit during going and doing all my racing over at Redwood Acres Raceway, but
hey, speaking of that, some upcoming events that we have. We've got the NCARA Hall of Fame event tomorrow. And then we also have Shasta College at hosting Feather River College tomorrow night. We're doing that football game.
It's their Hall of Fame game.
It's their Hall of Fame game as well.
And homecoming.
And so we're busy. And then next Friday night we're in Chico, and I think it's another Shasta College home game the following. No.
They're off.
They're off the 8th and 9th, and then you and I are doing the big open show competition race at Redwood Acres Raceway.
The Fall Spectacular, and I'm really looking forward to that, and I'm excited about that one. We're going to use our headsets over there?
Yeah.
Because it gets cold at night, too.
It does.
My ears are warm.
There's that Hawaiian theme coming through here again.
Oh, hey, it's one of those blue guys. His face is painted blue.
Blue Man Group. So fun times here at Damonte Ranch. I'm very impressed with the school, the administration, the team, the coaches, the cheerleading squad, and the people who are here watching the game.
The community.
Yeah, it's a feel-good thing. So let's go ahead and take another break, and we'll come back here in a moment. We still have 9 minutes before the second half begins, so we'll take care of some sponsors, and we'll be right back. It's the Shasta Sports Network on XS961.com.
About the dangers of wildfires can help you save your home and those you love. According to experts, wildfires across the country are burning hotter and faster than ever before. After a severe fire season in which 1,400 homes burned, the National Fire Protection Association created the FireWise program. The program offers simple ways community members can work together to prevent their properties from becoming fuel for a wildfire. Residents can reduce the risk of their home's ignition by simply modifying their homes and immediate surroundings. For example, clearing a space around the home can reduce wildfire threat, reduce surrounding vegetation, and prune large trees. Even something as simple as cleaning gutters and eaves of leaves and debris can prevent an ember from igniting a home. When possible, choose heat and flame-resistant construction materials for homes, decks, porches, and fences. The most protective roofing materials will be rated Class A, including asphalt shingles and metal cement and concrete products. For more information, visit firewise.org.
You can now see before and after pictures at HillCollisionCenter.com. Professional grade repairs and satisfied customer reviews. Watch a free virtual tour of Hill Collision Center's state-of-the-art facility. See it online at HillCollisionCenter.com.
Yes, I love that hard driving music here, and that's perfect football music at Damonte Ranch. They lead 26-12 with 7 minutes left, and we'll get the second half started over here. Fun times here at Damonte Ranch, Reno, Nevada. Got a big weekend of football and all kinds of fun going on, and thank you for joining us. It's the Shasta Sports Network, simulcast at xs961.com. That's XS Sports out of Reading, Results Radio, my old radio family. Actually, I'm still part of the radio family, so
yes.
They're bringing our football games on, and Matthew Rice is on the technical end of that. So Matthew helped us work out some coding issues a little bit earlier this evening, so we're good to go. And I tell you what, you're just dying to say something. What do you got?
First time I met Matthew Rice, you remember he drove up for this interview at K9 FM.
That's right.
I met him out at Whiskeytown Lake.
That's right.
And I brought the teaser out.
That's it. We had fun. Fun stuff. Okay, so we are going to be we're going to play a little music for you, and we'll come back a little bit closer to second half kickoff. Stay with us. It's the Shasta Sports Network, and just roll some music and let her go. And we'll just
You got it.
We get prepared for the second half coming up here. About 30 seconds away from that. Both teams back out on the field. And we're ready. 26-12, Damonte Ranch is the score, and they just came right out of the box and scored on an 80-yard drive in 3 plays, which set the tone for the entire game, and they've kept that consistency all the way through. There's a good football club over here, and they've got a good plan, and they've got a good crew, and just everything is good. They're happy. We're happy. It's fun. Football. It's a good feel. It's a good feel here at Damonte Ranch. And Jeff Teed has been a great help to us. He's their athletic director. He's the one that made us feel so welcome, and we definitely enjoy being here at Damonte Ranch High School. I'm very impressed with the whole place. And all right, sounds like the band's going to fire something up. We'll let you listen to some of the band here from Damonte Ranch. So it's a little chilly out here. And hey, welcome back, Daniel. I was just commenting that it's starting to get a little bit chilly over here. A little cold. Got me some picante peanuts that'll warm it up.
I was in the parking lot.
I might want to turn that up.
Have my T-shirt on. And the guy looked at me and goes, "Aren't you cold?" And I said, "No, not really." He goes, "You must be from California."
Yeah. Well, the cop that you talked to earlier today, he says, "What is 112 where you're from?"
Yeah.
Seems like it.
He also served in our armed forces as a Marine. So,
third quarter coming up.
Colin Kaepernick is not his favorite guy right now.
He's not anybody's favorite guy right now. I don't even think his mom doesn't even like him right now.
I didn't know you worked for Peanuts.
I do work for Peanuts.
You know what's cool about that Explorer?
What's that?
I opened up the doors. The steps where you step into the car.
They light up.
They light up Explorer.
I saw that.
That was really cool.
Third quarter. He's getting ready to start.
Yep.
Shasta won the toss, and they elected to kick off at first, so they'll get the ball back to start the third quarter, and that was a good move.
Yes, it was.
You never really know what it's going to be like.
No,
you just
you don't.
flip a coin, take a shot.
Wow. Was that a coach, or was that Paul Jr. Tuttle?
They've
Paul
got
Jr.
They've got quite the athletic staff around here.
They do. And the very professional staff at that. But you know what? Everybody here is nice. Very, very nice. Have welcomed us with open arms.
Like that.
It's like we're back in Merced. Merced loved us there. Although the head coach, he never did an interview before, but hey, we got him.
Hey,
going.
you gave him his first interview ever, and he did great.
You know, I saw Daryl Tracy, the conditioning coach for Shasta, at the Derby, and he walked up to me and goes, "I was so shocked that you actually interviewed Kirk Ramage this year."
Huh. You got him.
Yep.
Okay, looks we got Kirk Gibson back to receive, and also Gideon McGreeny. They're both standing at the 15-yard line.
I didn't realize we don't have to go this way. We can go this way, too.
Yeah. There's more than one way out of here.
Some people were leaving in the parking lot. Well, we've never played this team before, but it's already a blowout. 26-12. That's not a blowout.
There's a wild kick, and that's picked up by one of the interior guys, and he took a shot right there, and that is the first time he's ever had the ball. He's not even on my roster.
He's not on my roster either.
32.
All right.
Interesting.
Lori, our rooster.
Yeah.
32. Well, you know what? We're connected to their site. Let's see if we can't pull it up and find it.
Shasta has the ball at their own 32-yard line. That's where it'll start. Kilgore will hand off left-hand side to Seth Park. He's trying to get around the end, and he gets a yard beyond it, and then is finally brought down easily, actually after about a 1.5-yard gain.
What's the word from TJ Holmes?
I haven't even been following. Right up the middle right there. Short gain. It'll be 3rd down and about 6.
Samuel.
Long pass from Kilgore down the left-hand side. It's close, and that is almost intercepted. He had it in his hands and dropped it. Incomplete.
Well, to let
Samuel
you know,
McMacken.
That's what I was
Samuel McMacken is that number
Samuel
32.
McMacken.
He didn't make the official program that Shasta put out.
Was he a late sign?
I don't know. Okay, there goes the rugby kick. I don't like that. We'll talk more about that in a little while, and that bounces out of bounds right around the 40-yard line of the Mustangs, and that's where they will take over. 1st and 10.
Samuel McMacken. Oh, look. Grizzly Adams stopped by, too.
Yeah. Oh, we got a man down on the field for Damonte Ranch. I can't really see his number, 31. So that's going to be Anthony Parker.
Wow.
He's down.
And my son's name is Parker Anthony.
It looks like he's favoring a knee. His left knee.
His left knee seems to be hurting there a little bit.
Yeah, he's moving slow. He's not even off the ground yet.
So that rugby-style kick.
Yeah, they take the snap, and then they run 4 or 5 steps to the right like they're going to run it.
Yep.
And then they boot it. And that's what, rugby players, that's how they do it.
Yeah.
It's a new style. It's a new phase. It's a new thing. A lot of teams are doing it.
Well, another thing teams are doing is passing the ball, and that's what it's going to have to come to that. If Shasta wants to get back in this game, they're keen on the runs.
They've only thrown a couple of times.
They've only thrown like 2 or 3 times.
Less than a handful.
And one of them almost picked off right there. Grandstands are still pretty much full. I mean, it looks like everybody's going to hang out to the end. Some people were already heading out when I ran out to the car there. And oh, I found out what the Lays are about, too. It's their theme this week.
Well,
it's been Hawaiian week.
Nice.
So I'm expecting Don Ho to walk in any minute.
Excellent. You remember Don Ho. That's funny.
Oh, yeah. Who doesn't?
That's when we were kids.
Yeah. But you know what's funny is when the band was playing, okay, they have the whole prep squad taking up the first 3 rows, and they're all dancing. I couldn't even get through there. I had to go down the ramp.
Okay, so Anthony Parker is off the field under his own power. He's limping a little bit, but he walked off under his own movement here, but he'll have a sore knee tomorrow. And McNamara now will take his team, and they are right about the 41-yard line. They'll hand it off right up the middle, and that kid is fast. Look at him go.
Wow.
He gets through, and that is what he's done already, and he's going to go all the way down. A touchdown again for Cameron Sandoval.
Sandoval is on fire. I got him clocked at 22 miles an hour on that one.
Man, that kid can just get through that line and turn it on.
He gets that ball, and he looks downfield, and he makes good reads on where the hole is, and he goes. But you know what? It starts with that offensive line.
I was just thinking that too. If they don't open up a hole, that there's no place to go through. I mean, that kid, and you know, a lot of times the holes that open, they only open up for a fraction of a second. A bad snap on the extra point, they're going to whistle it down. See what happens there. 32-12 currently is what it is.
Wow, that kid is fast. Sandoval.
Cameron Sandoval, senior running back. Little guy, 5'9", 145.
5'9", 145 pounds. It's about how much I weighed, but I was a lot shorter than that one in high school. Oh, look at this.
Yeah.
Okay, we got somebody all dressed in Hawaiian with those one fingers.
The crowd's getting heavily involved.
They're doing a wave.
Nice.
This is one of those Nevada waves. And there's beach all around us because we're in the desert.
We're out here.
Beautiful, though, here.
Okay, so it'll be 32-12 with 10:53 left to play, and Damonte Ranch is not letting up at all.
They aren't. They are just, right now, they're running it down their throat, and they want to wear that defense down.
So we've heard nothing from Connor Corrin on the Shasta's team tonight. He's just hasn't been in any situations where he's been close to the ball or made anything huge happen. Kyle Muckles getting limited time.
He's nursing that hamstring.
We
haven't
tell.
seen Garcia tonight.
We've seen him hold for the extra point a little bit earlier.
And Ratavian Matthews missed a couple of key tackles right at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, and Troy Lyons too.
And Troy Lyons too. They're double teaming on Troy Lyons. They know.
Here comes your kickoff. It's a deep kick, and that's going to go to, looks like McGreeny over on the right-hand side. He picks it up at the 11. He's up across the 20, and he takes it to the 30, now to the 33, and he's finally brought down. And that's where the Shasta Wolves will take over. 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line will be the spot.
Wow, I'll tell you what, they are pumped up, and that was Hunter Brooks, 175 pounds, 5'9", junior, and he's a linebacker. He came up like he was Michael Strahan, just pumped up. They are.
Kilgore now, hands off right up the middle, and that is Castaneda. He's close to a first down. They might have it right there. Across the 40 to the 42, they might call for a measurement. Referee looking it over, checking it out. They'll keep the clock moving, and it'll be 2nd and 1, they'll call it. Muckle in motion. Quick pass out to the left-hand side. That is complete to Gibson. He's across. He's got the first down. And about 4 more. So it'll be first down Shasta at the 46-yard line.
Now they're doing those screen passes out to the opposite side.
You got to do it.
Like they're going to run it to the right, pass it out to the left. Nice little screen pass. First down. They're trying to get them off guard here. Now it's a run up the middle.
And it goes nowhere.
Muckle. Kyle Muckle.
Yeah.
Haven't heard anything tonight from Robbie Carlson either.
Just checked in on the chat room. Kilgore, oh man, he got hammered and he let go of the ball.
That is complete though.
It is complete.
Muckle.
He threw the ball because he knew he was going to get hit. There were 2 of our guys in the middle. Kyle Muckle came up with it. Kilgore got creamed.
Yeah.
He got creamed.
He got hit hard, but the clock continues to run. Look at it. Kilgore's jumped up and ready to go again.
He's still moving.
He's showing that he wants to lead this offense for the remainder of the year.
Right-hand side, the ball carrier is Muckle.
Muckle
breaks one. He's not doing too bad.
He broke 3 tackles there. Ball's spotted at the 29-yard line, and it is a Shasta first down.
Kilgore now with a fresh set of downs to get things started right now. He'll take the snap. He'll hand it off again to Muckle. Muckle is brought down immediately. No gain on the play.
Same exact play that they ran before. Shasta lines up different formations, but they end up running the same play.
Yeah, that happens a lot.
Yes.
Castaneda, the ball carrier, right up the middle. Good gain right there. Close to another first down for Shasta.
Now was Hunter Brooks on the stop there.
Hunter Brooks got ran over on
He
that
got
play.
ran over.
I heard it. Short. Castaneda, he's across the line. He might have some forward progress there, but he got kicked. He got hit back.
Yeah, but they should give him this. Yeah, they do give him this forward progress there.
Not enough for a first down. It's going to be looks like
fourth down
fourth
two.
and
They're going to call timeout here for Shasta. Let me.
Shasta will think it over, and we'll take a quick timeout as well. We'll be back in a second. It's the Shasta Sports Network on XS961.com.
When you choose Hill Collision Center, you have the option to receive text or email updates as your vehicle goes through the collision restoration process. Read customer reviews and see before and after photos online at hillcollisioncenter.com.
We're back.
We are back.
And another timeout.
Wow, it called 2 in a row just now.
Right there, 2 in a row.
That's a little weird.
That shows a little unorganized there, Gary.
Got a final score, Carson 40, Colita 13.
Oh, he just said Carson City 40.
Wow.
Colita 13.
Corning and Anderson are tied 14 apiece with 3 minutes left to go in the third.
Corning and Anderson.
Yeah.
The Cardinals.
The Cubs. Excuse me.
You know, I had the chance to talk to Brian Medeiros, who coaches over at Mercy.
That's right.
And he says, you know, I didn't know you were working with Gary. And I said, yeah, we're having a good time at it. He goes, he really scared me when he wanted to interview me at the beginning of the season. And I was just like, oh, he made you feel comfortable, though. And he goes, oh, yeah, very comfortable.
Brian's a good guy.
Yes, he is. He is a fantastic guy. And it's run around to the right side, and that's Muckle. And he's going to go all the way for a touchdown.
Kyle Muckle. They fooled everybody on that play. Muckle went over to the right-hand side. Touchdown, Shasta.
They faked it right up the center there, or actually, to the left side with Castaneda, and Muckle had the ball and went around the right side and all the way down. 25 yards for a touchdown. It is 18-32. Waiting for the extra point, or are they going to fake it and bring this to a 12-point game? Now it looks like they're going to line up like they're going to kick a field goal. I'm still trying to figure out what's with all the headbands. They wear a lot of headbands here.
Yeah, they do. Ian Garcia, the alternate quarterback for Shasta, will hold. Extra point is down. Kick is up, and it's blocked. Somebody got a hand on it, so that's going to be no good. And that's where the score will stay, 32-18 right now. The Mustangs from Damonte Ranch lead. We'll take a break. We'll be back with another kickoff here in a moment on the Shasta Sports Network on XS961.com.
When your car is peeling more than your summertime sunburn, better get Mako. Give your car a makeover from Mako of Reading, America's #1 paint and body shop. Come in today for the $349 paint sale and bring back your car's color and shine. Mako of Reading paints personal, commercial, and fleet vehicles. Tight on cash? Ask about Mako's no-interest finance options. Call 226-0992. That's 226-0992. Located on Crossroads Drive across from United Rentals.
Oh, Gary, I'm loving this new program.
Well, it's going to be very useful to us here as we get ready for this next kickoff. Shasta just scored. It is the score of 32-18 in favor of Damonte Ranch here in Reno, Nevada. Beautiful facility. It's a perfect night for football.
It is.
The band's up. A lot of people have left. Oh, I shouldn't say a lot, but it's not as full as it was. Let's put it that way.
I think people are mainly leaving not because of a blowout, because they're cold. There's people walking around here with beanies on.
I know.
I'm in my T-shirt or my tank top or my T-shirt still.
Okay, so Shasta will kick off, back deep to receive. Looks like it's, Mr. Highlight Reel, Cameron Sandoval.
Sandoval's going to be back there. Oh, and they keep it away from him. Oh, it's bobbled and
hits him in the hands, and he falls on it.
Great save. Number 44. That's Derek Knobloch.
That sounds about right.
Is that correct, sir? Knobloch? Ha-ha! Got it right. Look at even the coaches are in beanies.
Okay, so Kate McNamara, quarterback, has had a very good game so far. Low snap. Handoff goes over to the right-hand side to the speedster, and he's off to the races again. Ryan Dean can't get him, and he may have stepped out of bounds.
He did step out of bounds.
Goodness gracious,
Xavier
Cameron
Matthews.
Sandoval is going to have a big night tonight.
Wow.
That guy just propels down that field.
He reminds me a lot of Hellier last year. Quick. Hellier's having a good season for Shasta College.
It is. We'll see him tomorrow night.
Yes, we will. Homecoming night.
It's going to be a fun night down in Anderson or Reading.
It's going to be a long day.
It's going to be a fun day.
Yes, it is.
So it'll be first down. Oh, we got a Shasta player down on the field. I just spotted that. And the player down is Jason Shepard, number 70.
Boy, Sandoval, I know we came all the way to visit. Sandoval is fun to watch.
He's fast.
He is fast. Very, very fast.
So Shepard is still on the ground, and they're attending to him. So we can take a quick break, and we'll be back after we take this injury timeout. This is the Shasta Sports Network on XS961.com.
Timeout! Okay, guys, Summers really had his bell rung and could have a concussion. I'm pulling him out for the game. Rodriguez, you're in for Summers.
Come on, coach. It's just a ding. I'll shake it off.
Yeah, he's tough. Plus, we need to win this to make the playoffs.
Listen, we're a team and we need to look out for each other. Concussions are serious. No game is more important than your health.
Take concussions out of play. If you're a coach, know the warning signs and never let athletes return to play before a healthcare professional says it's okay. A message from CDC.
Back we go here, football time at Damonte Ranch with the ball. They've got it at their 24-yard line, right about that. Shasta almost drawn off sides. They fake the handoff. They throw over the pass over to the right-hand side. They've got a guy who's open. There's a first down and more, and he's up across the goal line, and they're calling that a touchdown for the Mustangs.
Wow. He was wide open. Now, see, Gary, I can't see his number from here. Yeah, looks like number 11, Jaden.
Well, it may have been 33. Riggle, Mr. Riggle. Riggle's number 33.
Wow, it looked like 11 up here. These Bob Euchre seats are just torture with these numbers.
It's hard to see these numbers, that's for sure.
And you look at the football players from the JVs. It looks like they got camouflage jerseys.
They're going to be going for 2-point conversion here. We'll see what McNamara's got. He's got a bunch of receivers spread wide on both sides, 2 on each, man in motion going from the left to the right.
Sandoval.
And now he'll just going to run it himself. Quarterback, he got hit right at the line, and he made it across the line.
Ryan Dean.
That'll be 2-point good, but Ryan Dean clocked him.
He hit him. He stuck him right there, right at the goal line, but he got in. McNamara, he's quick on his feet. Very impressed with that kid. So we're waiting for kickoff. We will be back. We'll take a quick break.
Yeah, we'll be back. This is the Shasta Sports Network on XS961.com.
You can now see before and after pictures at HillCollisionCenter.com. Professional grade repairs and satisfied customer reviews. Watch a free virtual tour of Hill Collision Center's state-of-the-art facility. See it online at HillCollisionCenter.com.
I
He
love
almost got
that.
kicked in the teeth.
I love it. All right, gridiron music here in Reno, Nevada, Damonte Ranch. Now will be kicking off to the Wolves. Gideon McGreeny is back, with Kirk Gibson, and it is 40-18 with 7:33 left to play in the third.
You know, Shasta having a week off, Gary. I think before the league starts, they're going to have to go back to the drawing board a little bit more.
They got work to do.
Yes, they do. It's a squabbly kick. It's picked up by Gibson. He's running around the right side. He's got an opening. Oh, he tries to reverse field. Wow. They got away with one there.
Well, they got more than I expected him to get out of that play. Kirk Gibson brought it back to the 37-yard line, and that's where Shasta will take over.
Yeah, the Mustangs got away with a face mask there. They yanked him straight down.
Ouch.
Yep.
40-18. High-scoring game.
Well, you know, the Mustangs, they run a high-tempo offense, and they do that like West Coast offense, and those inside slants are just killing Shasta today.
Yeah, it becomes high tempo as soon as Sandoval gets the ball. Castaneda, the ball carrier, he is brought back right to the line of scrimmage. It'll be a short gain, if any.
I got to correct you there, Gary.
They'll give him a yard.
Sandoval, it's fast forward.
Yeah. All right, Seth Park goes in motion. They'll hand it to him. He gets a nice gain, and he's close to another first down. He might be a yard shy.
He is 1 yard shy, but a great run up the middle. Looks like he was going to go around the left side, and he just goes right straight in the center.
Here we go, 3rd and 2 now. Kilgore. He's got Seth Park in motion. He'll stop now, and he'll move back, and they'll reposition. Kilgore is looking confused over at his coach right now. Hunsaker feverishly giving hand signals. And here comes Muckle in motion, and they hand off to Castaneda over the right side. He's got a first down and more. He's got about 6 yards on the play, and he'll take it up to about the 46-yard line, or down 2.
He did a nice spin move there. He made a nice move. That middle linebacker, which is Jake Poison, he just made a spin move on him and got that extra yardage. Gary, let's not go by the beautician shop here in Nevada, okay?
Yeah.
I've seen purple hair.
Oh, man, there was a big mix-up on that play.
You know, Kilgore looks confused a little bit in the backfield there.
Muckle was coming in motion, and he handed off to him, and all the other back and Muckle and him, they all ran into each other.
Yeah.
So
that's that timing thing that they still need to work on.
That's a timing thing. There's going to be a timeout, Shasta, right there. We can take a short one, and we'll be back. It's the Shasta Sports Network on XS961.com.
Do you ever wonder what happens to your vehicle behind the scenes at an auto body collision repair facility? Wonder no more. Go to HilldCollisionCenter.com and watch a virtual tour of the North Valley's finest and most recommended collision repair business. HilldCollisionCenter.com.
All right, timeout still for Shasta. They're talking it over, trying to come up with some sort of a strategy. The 6:05 left to play in the third period. Things are going good for the Mustangs. They have just been consistent in every way, shape, and form here tonight in this football game. They got to be proud of what they're put on the board as 40 points.
Yeah.
And everybody, they're just running on all cylinders tonight. They look good.
And Sandoval, wow, I'm really impressed with that kid. They run fast here in Nevada.
Yeah, they do.
They run a fast gaming over here, too. But, you know, he is just incredible to watch. He's got all the right moves. And I'm not talking Tom Cruise. I'm talking he's got some good moves. Shasta did look a little confused on that last play. They took another timeout. So
there we go. Back to pass is Kilgore. He's got a guy left-hand side. There's Connor Corn, first time with the ball in his hands.
Yes.
He gets it across the line of scrimmage. He'll gain maybe 4 on the play, down to about the 41-yard line. So it's nice to see Connor Corn wrap his hands around that football tonight.
Yes.
He's a good player. He showed us a lot of really impressive stuff early in the season, and he's not done for this. I'll tell you that. He's a little shaken up with that shot in the hip he took a few weeks ago.
Yeah. He's still nursing it a little bit, too.
Here comes Kilgore. He'll fake it up the middle. Long pass down to Muckle was the intended receiver. Or I'm sorry, Connor Corn was the intended receiver, but it was just overthrown. Incomplete.
Well, Robbie Carlson had his man beat on the right side of the field there. I don't think Kilgore saw him there.
4th down and 6.
Is this going to be that rugby? Let's find out.
No, they don't even have a receiver back. They're going for it.
Oh, they did go for it. And
throw
look at
pass
him.
wide open. Wide open.
That's 88.
No way.
And he is in.
No, he's not in. They're going to call him down the
1 yard line. We're going to call it the 1 inch line. Lane Bowman.
Eligible receiver.
Well,
he was wide open. Nobody was near him anywhere. Right over the middle.
They were expecting that rugby kick.
Well, you notice the defense on that play right before they got ready to snap. They took their deep guy and brought him all the way up.
Yeah.
Like they knew they were going to fake it. So now it's going to be 1st and goal for
Shasta.
The Shasta Wolves. Kilgore takes the snap as it bobbles it. And, man, there's another mix-up on the play, and he goes down hard.
The mistakes are hurting Shasta there.
Wow.
Kilgore keeps looking over at the sidelines, and he looks like he gets the call, but he looks confused.
He wants to make sure he runs the right play. They lost some yards on that play, about 4 of them.
Okay.
It'll be 2nd and goal right now. Yeah, you're going to put the coat on. The wind's coming back.
The wind's coming back. Where's that guy who told us the wind's going to go away for the night?
Okay, handoff. Goes to.
That looked like Muckle.
Did look like Muckle. And there's 1, 2
Oh,
throw.
there comes the late flag.
Helmet is off. It flew off during the play. It wasn't intentional or anything, but there was a flag down.
We're going to find out.
Referee's going to make this call. He'll get it for us right now.
Wow.
Personal foul. They did not indicate who it was on. So we don't know, but what we do know is they're going to back them up 15 yards on that play, and that is not good for Shasta. They were at the 1 yard line, and now they're back at about the 25.
That's a missed opportunity on Shasta's part.
So Kilgore will take the snap, and he'll hand it off, or he'll fake hand off. He'll throw deep down, and he had a guy open, but he spun him around, intended for Kyle Muckle, and that's incomplete. It'll be 4th down.
4th down now. Another missed opportunity for Shasta, and they need to quit making these easy mistakes.
Well, it's easy to say, but we ain't down there.
All right, where's my pads?
Kilgore talking it over in the backfield with Marinello Carrillo.
Oh, you know they're going to go for it.
See much from him so far. And
Muckle
he's
in
back
motion.
to pass, and that's incomplete. Nobody was even close to it.
I think he was trying to go to Robbie Carlson, but it looked like Muckle wasn't even in the right position there either.
And that's the play right there that's going to knock the wind out of their sails in this 3rd quarter.
Yes.
4:22 left to play in the 3rd, 40-18. The Mustangs lead here at Damonte Ranch, and they'll take over at their own 24-yard line, moving from our right to our left.
Missed opportunities are hurting Shasta tonight.
That one was a big one right there.
Yes.
They were down at the 1 yard line. Penalty, personal foul. Handoff up the middle. That might be Sandoval. It is. I can tell just by the way he moves.
Yeah.
They keyed on him, and Ratavian Matthews involved in that play as well.
They Mustangs got away with another one there, Gary. They had 2 guys in motion. That's an illegal shift there. They didn't catch it. I think they're getting cold out here and they want to go home.
Well, they still got a long way to go. We still got 15 more minutes of football to play.
Crowd is still pretty
McNamara,
packed here.
there's our guy, Sandoval with the ball.
Wow, look at him. And he's still going.
He can take a hit, and he bounces off, and he's got plenty enough for another 1st down for the Mustangs.
He zigzagged probably like 4 times through that line.
Yeah, in a 3-yard span.
Yeah. Incredible.
Ball now at the 42-yard line. That'll be a 1st down for the Mustangs.
Reminds me of a young Marcus Allen. Actually reminds me of Reggie Bush wearing number 5. He's in the shotgun. He's got Sandoval, lone setback. And there's a man wide open on the side. Screen pass to the right side.
Take it.
He's still going. He's got Lyons. Lyons brought him down.
Lyons was involved in that stop. Lane Bowman was also there.
Was that Caden Protein on the catch? Number 11, Jaden Protein. He's a junior, 5'9", 150 pounds.
Okay, you call the offensive play. We'll reverse roles here, okay?
All right. McNamara's back. He's got a man wide open, number 11. Oh,
here comes the flag.
There's the flag. That Dean did not have to do that.
Well, Ryan Dean was beat by 5 yards on the play, and it was a touchdown. He had already put about 6 steps in the end zone, and Dean came up from behind him and shoved him and right onto his face.
Yes.
And 2 flags came out, and now the wheels are falling off the cart. It's going to be a personal foul against Ryan Dean. Personal foul.
Personal foul, number 33, Ryan Dean. He clearly made 3 steps for the touchdown, and that was number 33, Ryan Riggle.
Yeah, Riggle's been busy tonight, too. He's had a really good football game.
But Dean got beat, and Dean showed off his frustration by just
extra point
back.
Is a very nice kick. It's up and it's good. And that is going to make the score 47-18 with 2:45 left to play. Let's take a break. We'll be right back. It's the Shasta Sports Network on XS961.com.
If your car has more chips than the local casino, better get Mako. Give your car a makeover from Mako of Reading, America's #1 paint and body shop. Come in today for the $349 paint sale and bring back your car's color and shine. Mako of Reading paints personal, commercial, and fleet vehicles. Tight on cash? Ask about Mako's no-interest finance options. Call 226-0992. That's 226-0992. Located on Crossroads Drive across from United Rentals.
Back here at Damonte Ranch, big score for the Mustangs, 47 points on the board to Shasta's 18, and they're getting ready to kick off to them right now.
Shasta needs to make something happen and make something happen quick here, Gary.
Joey Carlson, thank you for your message. We're going to respond to you right now and give you the answer to that question.
What's his question?
Where's the game next week? Chico. They'll be playing at Pleasant Valley School Field because Chico's got a football field, but they don't have lights. They can't have a night game. So they'll play over at Pleasant Valley right now, or next Friday night.
And now the crowd starts to wander a little bit.
You were the winner. We need you to come up to the booth, otherwise we're going to read another number.
Am I a winner?
No, you're a loser. Sorry, couldn't resist.
No, that's okay.
You're my friend. I can call you that.
You can do anything you
want. All right, Kilgore hands that off to Connor Corrin, and he gains about 4 or 5 yards, and he's finally brought down at the 25-yard line.
What was his injury a couple weeks ago, Gary?
Remember he got hit in that previous game from the side?
Okay.
It felt like it busted his hip.
He was about ready to go down on that side, and it seemed like he tried to twist his body. Keep from landing on that.
Back to pass. Kilgore throws it out to the flat to Connor Corrin. Hits him in the hand, and the defender was right on him. Excellent defense right there by Dax Vanderwall. He broke that up.
Dax
brought
the
For
axe.
sure.
He did. He brought the timing on bringing his hand in was perfect, and he swung it like an axe. Nice job, Dax. And it's Muckle around the right side.
He's got enough
for a first down. Nice.
So Muckle is doing good. There's a host of them involved in the bring down on that. Ben Carlock, Carson Pitts was involved in there.
You want to switch sides? You called the offense here, and I got the defense. Oh. Whoa.
Huh, what was that all about?
That was a knee pad or something.
Oh, that's what it was.
Or a cast.
All right.
Plaster Paris.
Ian Garcia is now in at quarterback for Shasta. That was a quick handoff to, that is Marino Carrillo, and he lost a couple of yards on the play.
Okay. Brady Codum, but also Poe Number 45. You tell me, Gary.
45
Yeah.
on their team?
Yep.
45, Doe Saluli.
Doe or Poe?
Smith. I hate mispronouncing names, but sometimes you just don't know how to do it.
I almost said sushi.
Yeah. We'll just stay right here.
Yeah, why not?
Little timeout.
Minute
Damonte
26
Ranch.
left in the third quarter.
Still a lot of football left.
47-18.
That's a big game for the Mustangs. They have been flawless in almost everything they've done.
So Shasta's going to be opening up with Chico next week. And I think Chico's lost a couple too. I think they've lost 3. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure they've lost 3. So Shasta needs to get back to the drawing board and get busy and do what they got to do to start looking like they did the first 2 games.
They look great in their first 2 games. I mean, they looked like right where they left off at the end of last season when they went to that division semifinal game and lost to Pleasant Valley.
Well, their offense wasn't all there yet, but their defense was spectacular.
No, and their offense still has not gotten to the consistent level of that hurry-up that Shasta is known for.
Like Catney's ran it last year.
Mm-hmm. He was good. Okay, Ian Garcia hands it off to Connor Corrin. He's hitting the backfield. He bounces off, and now he's running. He finally makes it up to the line of scrimmage, gains about 3.5, and he is brought down near the 45 on the other side of the field.
And that's Carson Pitts.
This announcer's got Connor Corrin's name pronounced right.
Yes.
Goodness.
We were just misled.
We were misunderstood.
We're misunderstood.
Connor
misled.
Corrin goes into motion. Now he sets in the backfield. Ian Garcia is a little confused. Now he looks over at his coach for some direction. They still have a few seconds left to go before they need to get that snap off, and now it looks like they're going to make it happen. And they'll hand it off to Muckle, right-hand side, and he's up very close to the first down.
I think he got it. I think on that last stretch he got it.
That will give him a first down.
We got a tough call for tonight.
Okay, so you take the offense.
You want me to have the offense?
You
now.
take it. We're gonna shift up here. Mix it up.
Okay,
so
let's mix it up.
So we both do, both jobs here.
Ian Garcia in the shotgun. One lone setback, and it's a handoff right up the middle there. That's number, looks like
22,
Mario.
It's 22.
Perillo.
Yeah, and he's brought down by Derek Knobloch, who's been heavily active on the defense.
Late flag came in.
Knobloch is one of the studs on this team, that's for sure.
Yes. Late flag come in. We're going
He's
to find out the call.
involved in everything. Referees are talking it over amongst themselves right now. We'll get the call here in a second from the boss man in the white hat.
The umpire himself. And here it comes, and I love it. They're mic'd up.
We'll go against the Mustangs.
We'll go against the Mustangs.
Another personal foul. Now we're this late in the game with the score the way it is. Then, emotions and tempers start to come out. And that's what we're seeing at the moment here.
Yes.
Is all these. We've had a bunch of personal
That's
fouls.
what we saw on Dean.
Yeah.
Ryan Dean after that last
Okay,
touchdown.
you got the play.
Okay, and he's in the shotgun formation. One lone setback, and that's the end of the third quarter. As
47-18 at the end of the third.
Wow.
They'll switch ends. We'll take a quick break and be back at the Shasta Sports Network on XS961.com.
For over 50 years, Hild Collision Center is still family-owned and operated. It all started when Art Hild opened his first body shop in 1965. Today known as Hild Collision Center, the North State's most recommended full-service collision repair business. The Hild family is proud to continue business in this great community. Every year brings new changes in many forms, from new vehicle models, training and equipment, new technology in aluminum bodies and frames, computers, airbags, and Pearl Clear Coat paints. You can be assured that the team at Hild Collision Center are the best in class. The Hild Collision Center family would like to say thank you to the North Valley for trusting them with your collision repairs and allowing them to grow and support our community. Hild Collision Center, on East Cypress Avenue in Reading. Online at HildCollisionCenter.com or find us on Facebook. Hild Collision Center, where you're always a satisfied customer.
All right, Ian Garcia back to pass. He throws it all the way into the end zone, and he's got a touchdown, Shasta.
Fantastic.
Was that Muckle?
That was Muckle. It was a bad snap.
It was.
And he picked it. Garcia picked it up out of the backfield, and he just, here comes the defensive line, and he just aired it out, and Muckle was all alone out there. Oh, fantastic.
Touchdown, Muckle. Enterprise leads Eureka 28-15 at the end of the third quarter.
I'm kind of curious on how Chico's doing. Okay. I finally figured out what the buzzing is. These lights.
Yeah. Sounds like we're sitting under a big giant bug zapper.
Yeah. Oh,
fake. Fake the extra point. Garcia throws it over near the 4-yard line. It's complete, but the extra point effort is no good.
It looks like it went to Dakota Mosby. Number 13 for Shasta. Caught it at the 2-yard line, and that's as far as he went. Well, the crowd is getting a little lighter here.
A little lackluster now.
Yeah, but it's still 24-47.
Corning leads Anderson 21-14. 9:08 left in the game.
You know, Gary, now that we're winding up the tune-up game, so to speak.
Yes.
Who do you look at for Shasta's division? If you had to make one right now.
I'll tell you, Foothill's looking solid as a rock.
With Banner there? Yeah.
With Banner and Patrick Blake, and they've got some big playmakers, and they're scoring a lot of points this year is what they're doing. They have shamed everybody they've played to date.
And that's Shasta's last game of the season.
I know. It's going to be a big one.
Wow.
Shasta getting ready to kick off.
I'm going to probably look for an onside kick here so they can get a little bit more points.
Something. They got to try something now.
Their defense is not stopping them, so they got to do some trickery here.
Well,
and
that's a weird one.
It's a squabbly kick. He missed it. And he... Oh, did he push it out of bounds?
He didn't have control over it, and he pushed it out of bounds, so the Mustangs were the last ones to touch it, so they'll get the ball somewhere right around the 21 or 22-yard line.
Okay, Grant Dillingham needs to relax a little bit. There was a little pushing and shoving going on.
I saw that.
You did see that. Okay,
yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, I picked up on it.
The peripheral.
If somebody's throwing punches, I'm usually in tune with that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's like watching John Matuzak in the 70s.
Okay, we're in the fourth period now. 11:46 left to play in this football game. You got the offense. Go ahead.
Okay, he's back in the shotgun. Single set formation. And it's a run right up the middle, and I can tell who it is right now, Sandoval.
Yep.
God, that kid's got some moves.
Dawson Brooks involved in the tackle there for Shasta.
He got about 4 yards on that one. Now I'm going to say 5. They're calling it second down and 4. He got a very nice spot on that one. Once again, single setback. He's got 2 lined up wide to the right. Shotgun formation, 1 over to the left. And it's a handoff. He comes around the right side, and there goes the gas. Sandoval again. Oh, he gets caught from the back from Dean.
Not only that, Corbin Muckle kind of clotheslined him from the back. Brought him down. That kid is fast.
God, he was past those linebackers in like 2.2 seconds.
Man, he just gets it done.
He does. I think he picks his hole and just shifts into that Mustang 5th gear and goes.
Cameron Sandoval, 5'8", 145 pounds. He's not very big, but he's got some speed.
He is fast.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, he's back in the shotgun formation, single setback, and it's a handoff right up the middle. Sandoval again, and he reverses and goes to the right side. Oh, and he just
Kurt Gibson goes head on with him. Kurt Gibson took a shot, but he brought him down. That will be another first down for the Mustangs.
Oh, look at this guy's trying to get it.
Ball at the 24.
Down. Ball's at the 24-yard line. 10-23 left to go in the game. Once again in the shotgun formation. Single step back, of course, Sandoval. 2 lined up wide to the left. 1 to the right. Sandoval in motion. And he's going to go around the left side, and he's going to do a quarterback keeper, and he gets a nice run there.
That's Thomas Wright in at quarterback position all of a sudden. He just took it and ran. Corbin Wright, number 19, is in at quarterback, or Thomas Wright is in position at that quarterback for the Mustangs.
You notice that they only have 1 quarterback on their roster.
Well, the way that kid's played tonight, that's all they need.
Yeah. Well, when you got a running game like Sandoval, why not? Okay. He's in the shotgun position. Single step back. Sandoval in the backfield. And that's number 19 again, but they're going to do a handoff to the right side.
Connor Corrin brings them out of bounds. He had some assistance there by Alex Dodson.
And that's Dax Vanderwall on the carry.
Dax
has got the jacks. Giving Sandoval a little break, and it looks like Lyons is coming off. Okay, so he's in a single shotgun formation. Double setback. One out to the left. That's going to be a handoff up the middle, and that is Sandoval again. Oh, he got upended there.
Corbin Muckle on the stop. He got shoved at the end of that play. They missed the flag on that one. Corbin Muckle had a couple of choice words to say to that kid.
Oh, yes. This is where the tensions start to fly. And
oh, yeah.
But they're still out there contacting each other.
Yep. Okay. That's all you, buddy.
Okay. So he's in the shotgun formation, and it is number 19, Thomas Wright.
Oh, high snap. He takes it.
Oh, he leaps right over the line, and I haven't seen a call yet.
No. They're going to call him down at the 1.
Down at the 1 foot line, let's just say that.
No kidding.
And again, that's the ball carrier, Dax Vanderwall. He just jumped right over the offensive line. Leaped right over the top of him. Looks like they're bringing in their heavy offensive line now.
I think they just sent in William Refrigerator Perry.
Single step back. Again, Dax Vanderwall.
High snap again. He bobbles it, and he's going to be dropped for about a 3-yard loss.
Lions.
Good defense. Lions involved there. He had some help by Ratavian Matthews as well. Need to be thinking about the player of the game.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what.
It's going to be a tough call.
I know who the player of the game is on Damonte Ranch.
Oh, I do too.
The guy who had 718 yards in the first quarter.
That would be Sandoval.
I'm happy for that kid. It's nice to see people excel like that. And he just shined. Here you go.
We got Carson Pitts in the backfield. And it goes to Carson Pitts. He's up the center. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. That's Ryan Hurley.
That's going to be.
There's a late flag again.
That'll be a personal foul.
Okay, when he crosses the goal line and he's taking like 3 steps in the end zone, don't hit him.
Corning's up over Anderson, 28-14.
Oh, they're pouring it on. Okay, and the frustration's starting to set in on Shasta. So they're going to line up for the extra point. Kick is up, and it is good.
That would have been good for 40 yards, that one.
54-24. We're going to take a quick break. You're listening to the Shasta Sports Network.
On XS961.com. We'll be right back.
You can now see before and after pictures at HillCollisionCenter.com. Professional grade repairs and satisfied customer reviews. Watch a free virtual tour of Hill Collision Center's state-of-the-art facility. See it online at HillCollisionCenter.com.
Hi, I'm Gary Sinise. At the end of your workday, do you know you've made a difference? The Veterans Affairs medical staff do. The doctors, nurses, counselors, and health technicians get to care for perhaps the most deserving of all Americans, the men and women who've served in our nation's armed forces. Visit vacareers.va.gov to find out how you can make a difference too.
Back here at Damonte Ranch High School, Reno, Nevada, in the fourth quarter. The Mustangs lead the Wolves 54-24, 6:57 left to play in the game.
Hey, Gary, you told my dad you would never take me to the ranch in Reno.
Sorry, Pete, I lied. Here comes the kickoff. It's a nice kick. It goes all the way down on a weird bounce, and that's picked up there. Looks like Kirk Gibson's got the ball, and he's got no place to go, man. He's just ran head on at about the 13-yard line, and he got hit hard. And that's where the Shasta Wolves will take over to see if they have anything left with 6:50 left to play.
That was a Mustang sandwich. Boy, he got tagged.
And the band plays on. Okay, you got the offense.
Okay, so Shasta's lined up in the shotgun formation, and it's a handoff to the right side. Trying to
like the whole defense.
Move out of the way. Now it's number 34 for Shasta. And that will be Jacob Akana. Shotgun formation.
Enterprise 35, Eureka 22, 52 seconds left in the game. That's a broken play.
That's a broken play. He had the ball and he dropped it. Garcia looks a little
nervous.
Way nervous. You know, when Shasta won those first two games, they switched their quarterbacks quick and early.
A lot. And throughout the whole game.
Yes.
They were trying to figure out who they needed their starter to be, and so far, according to Coach Hunsaker, they have given the nod to Kilgore. And tonight, was in most of the game, but Ian Garcia has been in for pretty much most of the second half here.
Kilgore's arm strength seems to be a little bit better than Garcia's, but that's going to bring up 4th down and 10.
You know, the big difference on these quarterback position, Kyle Catanese was their quarterback last year, and he's a tall kid.
Yes.
And he could see, he's got room to see over that line and stuff. And both of these quarterbacks are not that tall.
No,
Garcia's only 5'10". Kilgore's same height, 5'10".
Catanese, what, 6'1", 6'2"?
He's up there, yeah. He's a big boy.
We got to meet him at the last Shasta College game.
Okay.
There's that. It's a bad punt. It only goes about 40 yards. But takes
Shasta bounce
at the 50-yard line and is down by Ryan Dean.
And Sandoval was just like chomping at the bit to reach down and pick it up at midfield, but Ryan Dean was there, and he goes, I'll back off.
Yeah.
This number 33 of Ryan Dean can hit. So Sandoval,
I think he's pretty much done for the night. He's proven himself well enough.
He put on a clinic out there tonight.
Oh, he did. I want to know what kind of gear oil he's using in his shifter there because he's gone.
It's synthetic.
It's a synthetic blend.
Yeah.
And the crowd is starting to.
So Damonte Ranch will take over, and they will have it exactly right at the 50, midfield. 4:57 left to play.
Just under 5 minutes.
You got the play?
And, I got the play here. He's in single set formation, man in motion. And it's a handoff up the middle. And that is number 25, Todd Brandt.
On the stop, Jim Mogan. Brought him down all by himself, Mr. Mogan.
Clock continues to run. 4:37 left in the game. 54-24. Second down and 3. Ball's on the 42-yard line.
And they're just chipping away at it.
They are just going to run.
Burning some time off the clock.
Some time off the clock. And it's a handoff up the middle again. This time, it's a great stop by the defense.
Todd Brandt, the ball carrier. Connor Corrin involved in the stop.
You know, I'd like to go down and interview the coach and say, you need a little brighter numbers.
Put some neon glow-in-the-dark numbers.
Well, I seen the JVs walking around after they won their game, and they're like camouflaged. The shoulder pads are camouflaged. These are like camouflaged.
Different, huh? Okay, you got
Very
the
different.
play.
Okay. And he does a quick pitch, and no, he's going to do the quarterback keeper. That's number 19.
Thomas Wright. He's still
Thomas
going.
Wright, he's still going. He's 5'4".
No way. He's still. Oh man, he got clobbered that time.
Oh, I bet you it was Troy Lyons.
It was not. It was Alex Dodson.
Wow.
He hammered him like he ran into a brick wall, and then he picked him up, helped him up. Alex Dodson.
Showing some good sportsmanship there. And Wright gets, look, Wright's 5'4", 185 pounds, senior. He's tall. Bet he plays on the basketball team too.
Well, yeah, no, he's 6'4".
Yeah. What did I say, 5'4"?
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me, 6'4".
There's your foam finger you wanted at the snack bar.
Yeah. And it's a run around the right side.
Ooh. Gideon McGreeny just trips him up at the last second. McGreeny saved another possible score right there for Damonte Ranch.
Yeah, Michael Nichols, he's got some speed too. Looks like all these guys got some speed on their running back core. But Sandoval definitely done for the night. He has done his job. Shotgun formation, single setback. Once again, 2 out to the left, 1 to the right. It's a pitch out to the outside. Oh!
McGreeny,
he's still going.
McGreeny had his hands on him and didn't wrap him up, and he got away from him and gained enough for a first down for the Mustangs.
That's that upper tackling of the body, and that just never works.
You know what I learned? I'm sure you learned it when you played too. You got to wrap them up.
Yep. But tackle them low. Clock continues to run. 2:09 left in the game. 54-24. Mustangs leading the Wolves. 1st and 10. Ball's at the 20-yard line. They're just in the red zone. Shotgun formation, and it's a handoff up the middle. Gains about 2 yards. And again, that's
Dawson Brooks involved in the tackle right there, and Michael Bracey. It's the first time we said Michael Bracey's name all year long.
They're starting to bring their other core in, the second stringers and the third stringers. It's a long travel trip. Hey, did they bring a second bus here for these guys? I hope they did.
I hope they did too.
If not, we'll have to start loading some kids in our car. He's in shotgun formation.
We got room for about a football left, and that's about it.
Yeah. And it's a sweep to the left side.
That's right.
That's number 15 on the ball carrier.
That's 18, Michael Nicholas, the ball carrier. I have the binoculars, so I have a better vantage point.
Why don't we just get a giant telescope up here?
We need it.
That'll be good for us. It's going to be 1st and go.
1:04 left to play.
Clock continues to run. Ball's on the 3-yard line. And I think they're just going to let it run down. Everybody's starting to...
They'll get one more play in, and that'll pretty much be it. They spread them way out.
They spread them way out. I think they're going to just try one pass, see what happens. No, they're going to run it. They're going to run it.
Bad snap.
Oh, bad snap, and he grabs the ball. He goes around the left side.
No,
does a little dance. Oh, excuse me, the right side. And, oh, wow.
They'll stack them up at the 5-yard line, so that'll be that.
The coaches are already starting to come down. Coach, we are very impressed with Sandoval. Very nice moves on that kid. And they're going to let the clock run out.
And that's going to be it right now with 8 seconds left to play, and it's ticking. Final score from Reno, Nevada, Damonte Ranch 54, Shasta Wolves 24, and that's your ball game here.
What a game. 30 points.
Big one. Okay, so we'll take a break, and we'll come back, and we'll wrap up the game. We've got the Hild Collision Center player of the game, and, of course, the REU. They bring you the post-game show. We'll be back with all that in a moment. It's the Shasta Sports Network here on XS961.com.
For over 50 years, Hild Collision Center is still family-owned and operated. It all started when Art Hild opened his first body shop in 1965. Today known as Hild Collision Center, the North State's most recommended full-service collision repair business. The Hild family is proud to continue business in this great community. Every year brings new changes in many forms, from new vehicle models, training and equipment, new technology in aluminum bodies and frames, computers, airbags, and Pearl Clear Coat paints. You can be assured that the team at Hild Collision Center are the best in class. The Hild Collision Center family would like to say thank you to the North Valley for trusting them with your collision repairs and allowing them to grow and support our community. Hild Collision Center on East Cypress Avenue in Reading. Online at hildcollisioncenter.com or find us on Facebook. Hild Collision Center, where you're always a satisfied customer.
Learning about the dangers of wildfires can help you save your home and those you love. According to experts, wildfires across the country are burning hotter and faster than ever before. After a severe fire season in which 1,400 homes burned, the National Fire Protection Association created the FireWise program. The program offers simple ways community members can work together to prevent their properties from becoming fuel for a wildfire. Residents can reduce the risk of their home's ignition by simply modifying their homes and immediate surroundings. For example, clearing a space around the home can reduce wildfire threat, reduce surrounding vegetation, and prune large trees. Even something as simple as cleaning gutters and eaves of leaves and debris can prevent an ember from igniting a home. When possible, choose heat and flame-resistant construction materials for homes, decks, porches, and fences. The most protective roofing materials will be rated Class A, including asphalt shingles and metal cement and concrete products. For more information, visit firewise.org.
Well, we wrap it up here from Damonte Ranch. It's been a very pleasurable experience all the way around for us here at the Shasta Sports Network. Thanks to everybody here at Damonte Ranch. Your post-game show is brought to you by Reading Electric Utility. REU is our community-owned electric utility, proud to give back to their community by supporting local youth sports programs like high school football. REU and you, powerful together. And now it's time for the Hild Collision Center Player of the Game. Hild Collision Center proudly supports local athletes and presents the Player of the Game after every single game. Each player highlighted, and at the end of the year, we'll get a special award and ceremony and some money donated back to the football program at Shasta. Hild Collision Center, they do it all, small dent repair to complete collision repairs. You should really go by and see them. I hope you don't have to go there by accident, but if you get a chance to go by and see them, they're on East Cypress Avenue. You can call them at 222-6828. They bring you the weekly Player of the Game award, and tonight was a tough one.
It was a tough one. You know, I already took my Snickers bar and ran it down to Sandoval because he deserved it, and he looked like he was ready to turn into Marilyn Monroe there, but our Player of the Game, Gary, it's tough.
It was for Shasta because there was no big giant plays.
No.
I mean, it was nice to see Kyle Muckle in the action again tonight, and he had a pretty decent game for coming off that hamstring injury. He looks like he's going to be doing much better, which we like. And, Troy Lyons had a good game. He wasn't spectacular by any means.
So we have to go by stats.
But Alex Dodson was good tonight. And I didn't hear too much from Kerry Kutch tonight, which is weird because he's always involved.
But they weren't in the red zone a lot.
I know.
3 plays and 80 yards, boom, done.
Gideon McGreeny had just had an average game running the ball back. He's usually the kickoff return guy. And Ryan Dean had an okay game. He had that
Personal
foul at the end of the game where he shoved that guy on his face.
Ratavian Matthews had 2 missed tackles that turned into 14 points.
Lane Bowman had a pretty good game. Corbin Muckle and Ian Garcia got in it towards the second half there, and he did an okay job at quarterback position. Connor Corrin had a couple of good plays, nothing spectacular, nothing to write home about. But I'm telling you, the guy who really shined tonight was Vinny Smith.
I do too. I agree with that. He made their first 2 touchdowns. He didn't give up, and even though there were short yardage touchdowns, he had to drive through that defensive line to get those touchdowns. They worked hard for every single touchdown they got tonight.
Yeah.
They did.
So your Hild Collision Center player of the game is Vinny Smith. Congratulations, Vinny. We appreciate that.
Good job, Mr. Sandoval. Enjoy the Snickers.
Yeah, that kid was fun to watch, wasn't he?
That kid is amazing, and, that makes the 4-hour trip worth it.
Yeah, it was a good trip.
Yes.
And we'll make it back tomorrow. We're at Shasta College. They're hosting Feather River in the Hall of Fame homecoming game at Memorial Stadium in Reading at Shasta College. And we will be there, kickoff at 5 o'clock.
But I will see you at 12 noon.
Pre-game at 4:30. We'll do the NCARA Racing Hall of Fame in Anderson. I am very pleased and honored to be notified that I will be inducted into the Racing Hall of Fame, and that's really cool.
And I got to promise you right now, I am not going to cry for you. But I'll tell you what, it's going to be a great day for me because we also have the Rodmans going in. Which
I know.
I grew up with them.
That's going to be a good time.
Yes.
Jeff Teed, from the athletic director here from Damonte Ranch. You've been great.
Jeff is a great guy.
Thank you so much. We would like to come back here to Damonte Ranch again and see your football team play. Very impressive football team. We love it. For the Washoe County School District and Dan Miller, I am Gary Moore saying good night. Thanks for listening to the Shasta Sports Network on XS961.com. Have a good night.